Okay. All right. We're live.
Watch as the two squishy ranged characters
Why?
get massacred.
I'm looking at OBS right now, and all I see is a giant emote on my map of she. What the fuck? Damn, we got 10 followers, dog. She. What? Hey. God. I will fucking hit you with a lightning bolt so fucking strong that you feel it in real life. Don't make me. Alright. Alright, get the wiggles, get the
I
wiggles.
said I rolled to seduce, and I rolled a nat 20. There you go.
Why does it have nips? It has nips! This isn't Twitch friendly! This is not Twitch friendly! No, you're not allowed to have it. What?
I deleted it.
What was underneath of that? Whoa, hey! Not cool, man. Not cool. We're already the less people hear, the crazier we get.
We're going home.
And just like that, Long Dick Tano got thrown off the map.
Whee!
I just lost a few things that are underneath the map.
Yep.
Nobody sees this. Just gonna move those down.
Well, now you brought it.
I'm just gonna move.
Just put it off to the side.
Well, no, because if hey man, are you not watching the stream right now? I just gotta recenter everything, and we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci, bro.
Because if I just pull it over here,
pull over,
and then just
everywhere,
and then you just over here.
All right. Well,
and then you just highlight it, and then you can pull it back.
Pull this back, bitch. All right.
Don't make me
I gotta
put Poe
stop saying
again.
things. I gotta stop saying things.
I will post Poe again.
Podies. All right. Anyways, this is session numero dos of the haunt. Where we left off last week. The dudes go, God, get Poe out of here! Get Poe out of here!
And then you tempted me!
Our artistic integrity has been killed. You have destroyed it. I like when everybody else is here, because somebody else will just slap you while I'm trying to go over this. Anyways, this is session 2 of the haunt. Last time in the adventure, we had our 5 players plus our 6th player who was not at the table that night, going through Neverwinter as they ran into a ancient green dragon, a giant tendril from the sky, and a bunch of vampire thrall.
We killed a vampire, y'all.
Kill a vampire, y'all. Yeah, you did kill a vampire. There was only 18 more on the map.
We killed a vampire, y'all.
Killed a vampire, y'all. And then, once you guys turned around from that, pretty much Neverwinter was already destroyed, because that might not have been what was planned for the session. But hey, just throw the Google Doc out and ad lib, right? I haven't been doing that the whole entire time. Anyways,
no, of course not.
The players woke up in a stone room on a bunch of wooden tables surrounded by bottles and knickknacks and things, but not the kind you see a doctor use. And then in the corner, specifically this corner where we have no player token right now because our 6th player is currently not at the table, is an Aarakocra with a bloody bandage on his head. So that's fun. And that's where we're going to start our adventure tonight. And if I stall for another 30 minutes, we might have a 3rd player.
Woo!
So tonight we will be having more players be joining us through the night. It's just been a busy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day!
It's not your mother. You don't have to say Happy Mother's Day. You don't have to.
Doesn't matter. Just because it's not my mother doesn't mean I don't have to say Happy Mother's Day.
I want to say the opposite, but that'll get me canceled.
I mean, would I not wish my grandmother a Happy Mother's Day?
Yeah, but that's part of your family. Like, if it's an immediate family, we're
Would
not
you
going to
not
get this.
wish
You know,
one
we're
of your
supposed to be playing
friends' mothers
D&D.
a Happy Mother's Day?
This is
You
him
said you wanted
stalling
to
for
stall
half
for
an
30
hour.
minutes, dude.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I know, I'm trying to start the argument that'll continue this for 2 hours so we can have 2 more players. But this is going to be fun because you two are like the second least talkative people in the whole entire thing. So we get some RP from our quieter players today. Because, God, if I have to do Skeletor one more time, I might actually lose my voice. Where is it? Where is it? I know where it is this time.
Where is it? There we go.
I should probably just get a real soundboard. Why is Keanu on the screen still?
Grab his dick and twist it! Twist his dick!
I'm taking your soundboard privileges away.
My leg!
Stop. I am trying to get to this. I am actually trying to get to it. We got 30 minutes. I want to see you two RP some shit here. So, anyways, where we started off.
I'm sorry. That's the last one. I could not. Go
And
on.
that's the end of the session for tonight. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you next week.
All right.
Alright. So, Ryu and Long Dick Tanu. Tina?
Tano? Tina?
Lantano.
I ain't twerking
So
for you.
both you, Ryu and Latano, you see from your position where you're sitting right now, well, no, laying down, really. Like I covered last week, from everybody can see this, which is there's a magical candle floating in the middle of the room. There are bottles and knickknacks and things. And there's a Aarakocra with a bloody wound on his head. From both your positions, you can see Erlinda raise her head off of her slab and take in the surroundings. And as she looks around, you start to see her kind of start to shake, and she passes out. As for everybody else in the room, so everybody else kind of briefly woke up the same time Erlinda did, but for no purposes other than RP purposes and actual campaign purposes, because their players are totally here right now. You know what, scrap that. Well, I'm just going to go off on a tangent here for the next 15 minutes. Look, we like to have fun here over in D&D land, but I completely just flubbed what I was supposed to say. So we're just going to roll that back 15 seconds. No, as you see Erlinda pass out, you actually see something else. So, Tano and Ryu, you both can see out on your left-hand side. You're looking at Flynn. And the air around him kind of shimmers. And then starts to... You guys kind of get a waft of air, which is weird because you're in a stone room, so there should be no, like, serious airflow. And it looks like it's coming from Flynn, and it smells like rotten oranges. Which is to say, like, sweet, but, not right. And standing behind Flynn, you see an outline in the air. It's not thick, but it shimmers like the air around Flynn himself. And then Flynn's body just disappears. And the smell of rotten oranges also goes with it. So we can just take Flynn and go, yeet! Nope, yeet! Stay over there, you son of a bitch. Yeah. So how are you guys feeling after what you assume was an ancient green dragon and a giant tendril coming down from the sky, and what was a mind flare, maybe, that Erlinda transformed into? But Erlinda's on the table across you. You know, you guys might not feel so great right now, and things might be a little confusing. Talk.
Did you say like are we tied down?
Yeah, so you're not shackled completely. Your hands are tied down and one of your legs is tied down, but you have a free leg for some reason. Other than that, you guys are just on like what is essentially a wooden gurney for all intents and purposes, which does not sound that comfortable, honestly.
Mm, Okay. I can see.
I don't have
Yeah.
anything for that.
I think-
All right, so
we didn't just hallucinate that, did we?
very good question. Possibly. Where the fuck are we?
Yeah, I'm assuming. Does anything look familiar at all?
So, you guys take a look around you as you guys are talking amongst yourselves, trying to figure out what the hell happened. Um, and again, you're just in what is a not super illuminated area. Like the candle only reaches towards like just outside the circle you guys are in, and you're all facing inwards towards that candle. Um, Stone walls. There's a couple of racks and things, shelves, a desk. Again, there's air quote medical tools end quote there separated throughout the room. Some of them are clean-ish. Others others are covered in grime. Um, you see bottles with labels on them. Some of them you know are like random like herbs and stuff. Other ones you have no idea. And some of the names get pretty complex. But other than that, what you see, you guys can't. Well, you guys can't really see it. I mean, Ryu, if you were to like crane your neck, I mean, you're an owl, so yeah, no,
I was gonna say, Al, 90 degrees. Good.
yeah, he's good. So Ryu, you just snap your neck to look all the way around, and you see at the top left corner is a really poorly drawn doorway. I'm gonna redraw that in a second. Like right
Oh,
now.
brother, this ice stinks.
I'm trying my best. You see a doorway over there. It's got no lock on the inside of it, but assuming you could give a good assumption without a roll on this, that it's probably locked. There is a grate on the door, by the way, with two bars, so like an iron window, essentially. But you can't see anything through it. It's super dark. There's no light coming from the outside of that door. Also, you're a bird, so you might actually feel this. You know you're not above the ground. You know you're underground, because you can't feel that air pressure, my friend.
Hmm. Like I said, the breeze you said, or
Yeah,
like
there's no air coming through the room, which you know from flying so much and being above ground and enjoying the air, that if there's no airflow in this room, like there's no wind blowing, you can assume either you're in the middle of a building or you're underground. And given that there's no light coming from the outside, you can give a reasonable assumption that you might be underground, son.
What am I bound with?
There are iron shackles. But they're not tightly bound, they're loosely bound. You're not slipping your hand through them, but you're not you're certainly not like gonna lose your hand from lack of blood flow.
And is that chains connected to the manacles going back to wherever?
So if you were to stretch your arms out, you'd realize that your arms are chained to each other, and that in the middle of that, they may be chained to something underneath. So if you reach farther out with one arm than the other one, your other arm will get pushed in because the chain's pulling it.
Oh, like okay.
Yeah, so you're not shackled
Onto
necessarily
ourselves.
to the table itself, but you are shackled, as in you are not getting off that table.
Neat.
Well, this is comfortable.
And is there any give? I mean, obviously, there's not enough give that I'd be able to
I mean, so here's the other thing I forgot to mention, and you can see it on the map. You two are next to each other. If you guys want to look under each other's tables to see what the fuck's going on, because you can do that. You're just gonna need to roll me a perception or an investigation. You can look under them right now. If you want to know the intricacy of what's going on, give me a roll.
Yeah. Yeah. You said investigation or what?
A perception. Because you're trying to look and figure
that.
out, so I'll give you either one.
18 on perception.
On perception? So you bend your head down to see what's going underneath Tana's table. Give me 1 second. I'm going to cough so hard. Oh, fuck, that hurt. That hurt so good. So you look underneath his table, and what you see is at either end of the table are two legs, but two kind of wall things. I don't know, boards would be the best way to put it. On each board is a nail, and to each nail is a chain. The chain goes up into the middle of the table where there's a rod sticking from underneath the table. On either end, there's a metal ring at the end of that rod. All the chains that are locked together on that single ring. So every time you watch Tano move his arms, you see the chain from one side go to the other side. If Tano were to put both of his arms out at the same time, the best he'd be able to do is get his arms centered above his chest in the air and not to his sides. There is no real locking mechanism, but you do see that there is a locking mechanism on the shackles themselves. So each shackle has a little tiny keyhole on the outside of it, faced up towards the ceiling.
Alright, well, I don't have anything for this situation.
You're also all in not your armor or clothes or weapons. I know.
I was say, I'm assuming we don't have any of our stuff.
Yep.
No, you guys are in simple pants and a tunic. It might not be because you're a bird person. You might just be all feathers and pants.
It's all feathers. Well,
when you have no clothes on, you just look like a normal owl.
Just a really big owl.
No, it just turns into an actual barn owl. It's the strangest thing.
Really good for stealth.
So is that canon now? That he turns into a barn owl when he doesn't
No,
wear
it
clothes?
is not canon, because you guys would abuse the living fuck out of that.
Yep.
I would never. Okay. Well, shit. Because I can do my little echo thing, but I can't move, so I can't teleport to it.
So if it's a give and take on either side, Can I not, like, slide around the table to underneath?
We're really gonna do this?
Attempt to see what the fuck is going on. Sure, why not? I have literally nothing else I can do right now.
Give me an athletics check. This is a fucking high DC, by the way.
17.
So, what I will give you, because that does not beat the 18 DC fucking check that I have for you, is so you start moving back and forth to see what the give is on the one leg and your arms. And the leg's pretty sturdy. Like, it's not a huge chain like the ones that are on your arms. It's like just straight up connected to something. Wait, Ryu, do you explain to Tanu what's going on underneath his table?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know that the chain on your leg is connected straight up to just a rod on the board underneath it, but the arms underneath you are connected to a rod in the center of your wooden slab. So you start moving your arms just to see how much give there is, and you see there's just enough where you can roll off if you really strain to get there. It's tight, but given your years as a ranger and like how you've gone about, like you're flexible, you're pretty dexterous. Like you manage to get yourself halfway off of the slab before you realize, I'm stuck. Ryu, what you see is Tanu just kind of like worm his way off. He's like, yes, I'm gonna get it, right? And just right before he slips underneath the table, he's just like, fuck. So yeah, Tanu, you are kind of stuck in the you're not in the air per se, but more of you is off than on. But it's like you just cannot bend that arm far enough to get you all the way underneath. Oh boy. So, you just hear Donimus snoring.
Yeah.
And Erlinda drooling across from you. Like you can hear the drool. Those lizard folk.
What sound does drool make?
That's the exact noise she's making right now. She takes a breath. She goes. It's fucking horrifying. So as you slip underneath, and as Ryu's just looking at you, you hear coming from the doorway.
God damn it.
And you just hear the slow creak as a key turns in a lock somewhere. And the door just slowly opens. And Ryu, you can see this because you're staring right at them, I'm assuming, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mr. Fucking Owl Neck.
Yeah.
I'm
just gonna go limp as limp as I can in that position.
As an owlkin and as a half elf, do you guys have dark vision?
Yes.
Yeah.
How far is your dark vision?
60.
120.
Okay. So Ryu, you can see them bright as day. And I'm going to just go grab... Wait, where'd they go? Where'd they go? They're gone!
Oh, no.
Oh, there they are. Thank you. I forgot.
Well, yep.
Okay, can you raise them? Raise them up? Put them by the door? So 2 gnomes walk through the room. So Ryu, you're looking at this door, and what you think would be
a bar.
The full door opening is in fact at the bottom part of the door is a little cutout. Just the right size for a gnome to walk through. So 2 gnomes walk into this room. And the first thing they see is an owl head with its eyes reflecting like that green color you see when like light hits something in the like a cat in the dark, reflecting back at them, staring at them. And one of the gnomes goes,
Head at an unnatural angle.
And then gnome number 1, the smaller of the gnomes here, runs over towards this corner. And he bolts it over there. Meanwhile, this gnome over here runs down and says, "Oh my God, Ricardo, get the needle!" And runs over to Tanu.
Can you just re-say what you just said? Because I didn't understand it.
Well, do you speak Gnomish?
God damn it.
Gnomish is just common, but really high-pitched. He said, "Go get the needle. It's awake." In reference to the Owlkin. Tanu, you said you were trying to pretend like you were knocked out, right?
I'm just limp. Yep.
All right. So, Rio, which one are you paying attention? Are you paying attention to the gnomes? What are you doing?
Because the second one said the needle thing?
Yeah, the second one said the needle thing. The first one, the smaller of the two, the smaller of the two, ran over into the top right corner of this room.
Well, shit. Because if I'm bound, I can't do any like attacking or anything, right?
Nope, you're just shackled.
Okay.
Which one of my legs is not shackled?
For you, it is your left leg. For Ryu,
Cool.
it is your... Which side did you swing to? Did you swing to the right or the left?
I'll say I swung to the side that Ryu's on.
Okay.
Left.
So you're like this over here. So it's your right leg that's bound. Your left leg is free, which is why you got stuck so hard. Is because that right chain was actually really tight. Okay, so you're just like you're just hanging limp now.
So I'm going to just like if I can't or
Oh motherfucker! I forgot you were an Echo Knight for a minute. Time to make some character cards. This was not supposed to happen, folks.
I can't attack, I can't teleport, but I can scare the shit out of the one I'm presuming is going for a needle, and just like be standing behind him looking intimidating. Because that's the only thing I've got at the moment. That's why I asked if because I can technically attack, but I can't attack. So,
Oh.
I mean, do you have a quote-unquote sword in your hand?
No, he has nothing.
No, but I have a hand in my hand.
Technically, if it's an Echo, right, he's T-posing. His Echo is fucking T-posing, because that's because you guys are stuck on the fucking slab. Your T-posing Echo Knight is standing behind a gnome now. Great!
Asserting dominance.
It's the best I got, alright? I figure if they were spooked that we were awake, then maybe.
He turns around and he just T-posts, looking down at him.
Menacingly.
Get rid of your Echo for a second here. Hold on, put that right there. Put that there. Put this right here. And bring it up a layer.
God damn it.
Okay. Alright, well, I didn't expect shenanigans, and I forgot this was D&D. Alright.
T-posing Echo Knight. Fucking head on a swivel, owl, and then me limp.
Alright, let's resolve this, because fuck me, this is great. Alright, so... Gnome number 1 is top right corner, number 2 is the one by Tana right now. Alright, we're gonna go with that nomenclature for... See what I did there? Nomenclature. Anyways, we're gonna go for that. So gnome number 2 looks up, right? Because he first comes over here to check on Tano because he's like, oh shit. And he's also, oh shit, because, you guys are awake. Well, one of you's awake. He does not realize Tano is awake. Alright? Gnome 2 looks up and he goes, holy shit, Ricky, watch out behind you! It's gonna get you! Holy shit, Ricky, watch out, it's behind you. It's gonna get you. There you go, Tano.
I got that one.
No. Oh, okay, so you got that one, but you didn't get the other one. Significantly easier.
No, it was not.
We weren't ready for the first one.
Number 1 is now Ricky. So Ricky turns around, and Ricky just goes, ah! And then jabs at you with a dagger.
Can you scream again? Your mic peaked. I didn't hear it.
Oh, good. That's perfect. That's gonna stay like that. I'm not gonna scream again. Fuck you. All right. So he jabs at your echo with a dagger, and I'm gonna make an attack roll right now. That's just what's
one hit point.
Yeah, 1 hit point. What's your Echo Knight's AC?
It's 17.
Is that even when you don't have armor?
It just says 17. I don't know what it's. Like my armor is 15.
The gnome got a nat 1.
Oh.
Goes to swing, drops it, stabs his foot. That'd be great.
Nope, I've got something better for
Crippled. Fucking crippled.
So gnome number 2, as Ricky is screaming, runs to Ricky's aid. Alright? Ricky goes to stab your echo. Technically, your echo is ethereal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the dagger just goes right through your fucking echo. And Ricky stabs the other gnome. Oh, Ricky, that was me! Oh my god, Dave! Dave, no! What have I done?
Ricky and Dave the gnome.
Somebody write that down for me, please, before I forget about it.
Oh, no.
So you watch in pure amazement as Dave falls over and starts to bleed out. Ricky the gnome goes berserk. And I'm not going to scream again. But I'm going to try and make it not peak. He goes, "Ah!" and tries to stab your echo again. Please, God Almighty. Alright, well, that's a 12. So, he doesn't stab Dave.
You're just fucking T-posing. Not moving, not saying a word, making a sound, just dominance.
Okay.
God damn it, my mouth.
So he doesn't stab Dave again. But Dave, he misses Dave by an inch. And Dave's just going, oh my god, Richard, stop! I don't think you can do it! Oh my god! And Ricky is just going, oh, I'm gonna kill you, bastard! Yeah, your echo's just fucking T-posing there. Ricky's gonna just go for it for a third time, because fuck it, why not? At this point, Ricky is just fucking committed. He is so mad.
Are we doing
Ricky stabbed Dave again.
Okay.
So he rolled a 5. So Ricky reaches through your T-posing fucking echo, and then just like fucking stabs Dave in the arm.
What the fuck?
Ricky, stop!
Am I like our turns are happening here, right? Like I could be doing, or like if I had anything to do, I could be doing it, right?
You could be killing him right now if you could kill him, but you're not.
Well, I can't. Can't attack.
Exactly, so you're just T-posing there. Do not take the T-pose
Yeah.
away from me. Fucking watching Ricky
Oh no,
stab Dave
I'm not
is
taking the
fantastic.
T-pose away from you. I'm gonna try to lure him over so that maybe we can actually well, no, we don't have a hand free. Nah, damn it. Never mind.
Is there a pebble on the ground? Can I kick that?
Oh, Dave is dead on the ground. Well, dying on the ground. See, he's almost pebble size. Ricky just starts crying. And he's gonna make another attack roll.
Sobbing, crying, snot trickling down his face, swinging.
He misses Dave again. But Dave at this point is severely just on his last ounce of blood here. Dave's dying words. I swear I'm gonna hurt you. And then he just and Dave is dead. And now you've got a severely fucked, just mentally destroyed gnome in the corner. By the way, these gnomes aren't high level. They're not level middle. They're civilians.
Clearly, we didn't touch them, and one of them's dead already.
Frankly, he had 1 HP. The fact that I gave him 2 stabs is
Hey, man. He
Oh my
saved a death save.
So, Ricky, at this point, are you gonna do anything if I move Ricky? Is there anything you can do besides teleport your fucking T-poser around?
I mean, can you just walk your guy behind him?
We've got a gnome down.
Actually,
Gnome
I could
down.
just.
Yes! You just follow him around
Alright. Ricky, having lost one of his best friends. Also, we are just adding to the best friend murders. These guys are going down in the book of possible BBEGs.
What's that, 15 now?
Yeah, it's getting up there. It's definitely getting up there. We've got top and bottom Archer, and Switch Archer. We've got Keith, Greg, Billy, and Bob. Bill and Bob.
Oh, yep. Yep. The guards, I forgot about them.
You can't forget about Keith, Greg, Bill, and Bobby. You just can't. They're classic.
Well, I mean, I wasn't there, so technically I don't know about them.
Oh, you know. You know in the heart of hearts. You know. Oh, don't make me. I'll come up. Next fucking campaign, guess who you guys are playing? Find the BBEG?
I call Dave. He's the victor.
Anyways, Ricky runs down over here as you're fucking T-posing Echo following him. Because we're exiting combat here. Wasn't really combat to begin with. There was brutal murder. I like how Dave is wriggling on the floor still. Hold on. Just take nope, not that.
Well,
We're getting there, but not
I mean,
Hold
the
on.
gnome, there can't be that much blood.
No, I'm not dragging him under. Doing something else. Just to emphasize Dave's demise. What? There we go.
there you go.
No, Dave's eternally walking while lying on the ground. Anyways, Ricky
Walking
runs
into the
down
grave.
over here, and something you guys didn't notice before is that there may or may not have been a button on the wall. There was. Not that big though, because you guys would have clearly seen that. It's like that big on the wall. If Ricky presses it. And because I'm not 60 gnomes, I cannot make the sound that you guys are hearing right now. But imagine a horde of gnomes coming
It's so high pitched. All you hear is.
Oh
no.
wait, you hear several voices shouting at each other. You hear,
Somebody press the alarm! We must go! What room is it? It was the minute room! Let's get him!
all right, you hear a lot of gnomes. You guys know it's gnomes too because nobody in this world, nobody talks like that about gnomes. Except for that one guy that you remember from Neverwinter, but you're not sure if it actually was Neverwinter at this point because now you guys are in a stone room and you guys just saw Neverwinter get destroyed. So was that even real? Anyways, you see a bright flash and you just forget the last 10 seconds of life. Anyways, continuing on. Let me just
Open to suggestions here.
As
As you're suspended on the.
And Ryu, if you were to look towards the door, what you would see coming out of the door... Shit. No. Fuck. Boop. What? Can I not? Well, that was severely not great. It's not working now. It's not working now. Wait. Nope, okay. I was gonna do the Gnome March of Death, but you guys see it already, so I don't think I have to do it again. But a fuck ton of gnomes walk through the door. Just one after another. One after another. Don't mind me, because for some reason they're getting copied over here now. Bam. Whoa. There's a lot of gnomes on the screen for so. Oh my god, there's a lot of gnomes! Oh yeah, baby! The pasting was working, they just were pasting one after another. How many gnomes? The room just fills with gnomes. I mean, my god! Where are we, folks? Where are we? We thought this was Neverwinter. This is Neverwinter. This is Winter. Holy shit! Okay, we're finally done with the gnome army here. Okay. In unison, all of these gnomes say one single name.
Translation?
Dave!
Wait, hold on. The time before they come in, I'm gonna dismiss the echo.
There we go.
Oh, fuck yo.
I was hoping you were gonna think of that.
So, we got a couple of gnomes immediately rush over to Dave's corpse.
Still wriggling on the ground.
Yeah, he's still wriggling on the ground. That's actually happening, by the way. Ricky stabbed him in, like, the brain and lobotomized him, so he's not, like, actually dead yet. He's just... he's just gone. If you were actually to put your ear down to, like, the wood that you're laying on right now, you'd hear the sound, as the vibrations of Dave, seizing on the ground from getting lobotomized, is traveling.
I thought there was a turkey somewhere.
There's also a turkey in the room. Have you seen it yet?
God damn it!
Okay, so we got a gnome circle over here. You see a bunch of gnomes also run down over here. One to each table. Which there is an occupant on this table, but he's not here yet.
Yep.
He just doesn't exist. We'll do that for now. Run down over there. That air croaker with the wound on his head. Okie dokie. And then you see the last two gnomes run over to Ricky. And these two gnomes, the one from the top runs up to Ricky and goes, "Ricky, what happened?" And Ricky, not seeing the echo anymore, starts to sweat a little bit. Alright, you know what I'm gonna leave. But the bird thing, not the one that we put the bandage on, but the other bird thing was standing behind me. So I tried to stab it, and it 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 stabbed Dave. It stabbed Dave, and I couldn't kill it. I couldn't kill it, but it's gone now. And
At that point, how big is this room? Roughly.
Well, I was really hoping you wouldn't ask that question because I technically forgot. And I'm pretty sure I described it in the last episode or session. We'll say for all intents and purposes, because these motherfuckers are small, brother. This room is about 45 feet in every direction.
Okay.
It's not a small room, not a big room.
So I'm gonna whisper and cast spike growth.
Are you sure about that?
Oh no, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. I can't do that. Fuck! That would've been great.
I thought of things before we did this for reasons. I forgot about the Echo Knight, though. Thank you for that. That was a pleasant surprise. I always forget the Echo Knight. So the gnomes around Dave. Two of them pick up Dave and like they start carrying, like hauling him away. But it's funny as shit because they're small as hell. So you just see these two gnomes just carry this gnome. Fuck, I can't. I can't just grab those three. But yeah, you see these guys carry Dave's body. It's fine. Don't worry. Carry Dave's body away. The rest of the gnomes, however, start coming over here. Start gathering around Ricky. Because Ricky just said some pretty insane shit. Because while these gnomes were looking at Dave, they were inspecting the area around him. And not a single one of these gnomes saw any evidence of anything but Ricky and Dave in that corner of the room. Alright. The elf right here, or gnome right here, because the elves are on the tables. So the lead gnome, the one that started talking to Ricky, goes, Ricky, there's nobody here but you and Dave. Now, I'm gonna ask you to put the knife down and just come with us. And Ricky is now sweating bullets. And Ricky puts his back against the wall, like he presses into it, because he's got really nowhere to go. Right? Ricky's completely surrounded. And Ricky frantically goes, I know it looks bad, but I promise you, there was someone else in the room. Dave is my best friend. Why would I kill him? Why? And as soon as Ricky does that, the gnome in the front pack takes out a dagger and just stabs Ricky in the chest.
Jeez.
It's okay, Ricky. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna ascend to where we all go. You're gonna be good. But we had to put you down, Ricky. We had to put you down. And Ricky just starts slowly collapsing to the floor with a single teardrop running down his eye. I didn't mean to kill him. And Ricky dies. Alright, Act 1 of today's session, Ricky and Dave, the play. So 4 of the other gnomes grab Ricky and drag him out too. Turns out gnomes are assholes. And there's a lot of drama in gnome communities. Alright. So the other gnomes disperse among the room. Some of them go to the corners. The other ones start walking amongst the trays and the medical tools. And you guys start to get the image that these gnomes might be doing some experiment on you guys. And the bandage on the Eric Croker's head might be from a gnome-inflicted wound. And then there's this one. Whoop. There's just one gnome who's mopping up the blood over here. All right. You guys got anything to say?
Nope.
I'm still hanging limp, man.
Speaking of which, one of these. By the way, these gnomes are actually taller than these gnomes. Like this is the actuals. These gnomes are freakishly big. They're almost human size. They're bigger than a dwarf, but smaller than a normal human. Something's very wrong going on in this place. So let's just get rid of boop. There goes Dave. Boop. Say goodbye to Ricky. Boop. All right. Now the blood's mopped up, and this gnome is standing over here, guarding the door. Alright, so one of the bigger gnomes comes over to Utah now, the one that was standing next to you, and physically moves you back into place. He doesn't even chain you to get you back in place. He just fucking brutally pushes you back into place. So you are now face upright on the table, and he moves back to your left-hand side, and he goes,
Foolish Ranger. I knew you were awake, but you go back to sleep now.
I'm gonna try to kick him.
So before you can even move your leg, he grabs your left leg and breaks it.
No! But my right leg is the one that's free.
You motherfucker! I forgot! Time just goes. If something feels very wrong, and time just goes,
Shut the fuck up! Don't you dare take this from me!
I made no mistake!
So, alright, you know what, fuck it. He just breaks the one that's shackled, alright? He breaks the one that's shackled. And then he goes.
Okay.
Then he goes.
We will
Then he goes?
rebuild it.
Sweet.
We will make it better. But first, I will break you.
Am I about to get a bionic leg out of this?
No, they're just gonna heal your leg. And it's never gonna feel right again, because they're not great healers. Like, if these guys were on WebMD, 1 star. Absolutely. So you see the 2 gnomes. You're going to try anything else before I move on? Do I need to break another
you broke
leg?
the leg.
Do I need to break another leg?
I already said I was going to try to kick him.
Before you even moved, he broke the leg, because he saw you about to twitch it. Not the one that you're going to kick him with. Are you going to kick him? You're in pain right now.
Doesn't mean I can't kick him.
The gnome grabs your other leg and breaks it.
God damn you!
He goes,
In the span of time it takes him to break both of my legs, I could have kicked him.
You did kick him.
Considering he started with the free leg.
He started with the chain leg, broke that leg. You went and then kicked him anyways. Smack.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. At least I got the kick in. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, and then he goes.
I'm satisfied.
Then he. If you just waited 2 seconds before freaking out, you would have heard him go, "Oof."
Now I must break you.
And then break your other leg.
If I waited to, what do you mean? You just told me my leg was broke.
Yeah, your second leg was.
Anything.
After you kicked him, he went oof.
Okay, all right. I'm satisfied. I kicked him.
Okay. Alright. Fither, you can try any shenanigans. You got a big guy right next to you, too.
Yeah, nope. Nope.
Okay,
He watches me
you got
get
nothing.
both my legs broke. He's like, I'm good.
You got
I'm
nothing to
good."
say?
I got nothing.
Okay, the other big gnome walks over to Tano and puts his hand on on the shackled leg, puts his hand on it, and your leg kind of just like Harry Potter style, unbones and then rebones.
Did I just get boned?
No, but your leg is not broken any longer. And then he does the second thing.
Yes!
However, you feel nauseous as hell now.
I can't heal you without using the calorie intake that you have. You'll now notice you are 5 pounds lighter because I sped up time.
I've been meaning to go on a diet.
Alright, Ryu, all you see is this gnome raise his hand up into the air and bring it down with the force of God. And it's the fucking clap heard around the world. Like, the palm caught the meat of his cheek, and it just went, pop! I don't want to hurt you, but I also want to hurt you. Give me more reasons. And then he touches your face, and your face is healed.
You know, some people pay a lot of money for this kind of treatment.
He slaps the shit out of you again. But this time, instead of a front hand slap, it's a backhand slap. So, like, the first slap, he went down, brought it down from the right, extended all the way back, brought it down with his hips, straight up extended straight into your face and extended through it. Almost as if this is a trained fighting gnome, which he is not. He just slaps the shit out of you. And then as soon as the first slap goes through, you start muttering that again, and just right back down with the backhand from that same hand, connected and follows through.
So that second time, he's hitting me with the back of his, I'm assuming, right hand, so my head is getting whipped to the right.
Oh?
Cool. As it's being whipped to the right, I'm just going to go and spit at him.
I'm thinking about my actions and regretting several decisions in this.
Uh-huh.
Is this whole campaign just Rin finding a way to like beat us all up?
Yep. Yes.
Yep.
You guys have earned this.
Payback.
So the gnome, after you spit on him, just turns and walks back over to Ryu.
I'm just gonna chuckle.
The one that's standing on your left, on the other hand, gets real close to your ear, looks you dead in the eyes, and goes,
Do you feel lucky, punk?
"Do you?"
No, but he was kind of cute.
Slaps the shit out of you.
I'm gonna chuckle some more.
This, no matter what he says, is going to keep on happening. So as we move on, just know that every time he says a word, you hear a loud, audible smack. So, like, every other word I say, I'll just imagine smack. And as you watch smack, gnomes that are over the air, quick smack.
Yep.
We see one of the gnomes take a syringe that Ricky had grabbed in the corner and inject the Aarakocra. And then the two gnomes, one of them goes back over the door to guard the door, and the gnome that injected the Aarakocra goes over to Donimus. And then, using the same needle, which is so unhygienic, by the way, folks, also injects Donimus. And then walks over to Erlinda, using that same needle, and injects Erlinda as well. And then walks back over to the right corner. Smack!
Yep.
So, anybody have anything they want to do while this is going on?
Can I try to kick him again?
You just hear the nastiest, gnarly bone crunch as his legs broken again. And you just see the gnome that's standing next to you go,
I like you better than your friend.
as your gnome buddy walks back over to go heal Lontano, and then walk right back over to you. And then he also says to you,
You're up next.
Mm-hmm. So as he's going over and healing, can I just like attempt a semi-stealthy like perception to see if they got like keys or some shit on him?
oh yeah, of course you can. You want to roll that perception?
I feel like it's a very
It's not.
I don't know.
It's very low. It is a very low roll. You're looking at his ass.
I know, but the
away.
way that you say that, 16.
Oh, you rolled a 16? Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
joking about the low roll requirements. That shit was a DC 10. So as you hear another smack, the gnome goes back over, and you look at his ass. You look at that gnome booty, them gnomey cheeks. Let me tell you, first off, with 16, you notice this gnome is cheeked the fuck up, bro. Like, this man doesn't skip leg day. He works those glutes, too. He works them hard. Gnomes are not known for their round asses, but this guy's got a dumpy. And,
Smack!
this time it's not the gnome on the left of Tano, it's your gnome. Your gnome walks over and smacks him. But as you look at his fat cake, you notice that he does have a set of keys in his rear pocket. And
He heals me, I just go. He heals me, I just go.
Touch me harder! Where's Harvey Dent? Where is he? Smack! Where's Harvey Dent?
While these two gnomes are reenacting the Batman on here, we got an Elkin who's 360ing his head just consistently throughout this. And you, by the way, you notice the keys in your pocket because you see the imprint of the keys on his ass cheek pocket because he's got that dumpy.
Do they look?
It looks
too big to
uncomfortable as
palm?
hell. It looks uncomfortable as hell. What?
Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say the key looks like
Like,
I don't know. Is it a ring? Is it like too big to palm?
Yeah, it's like so. From the imprint that you see in his pants pocket, you see a metal ring, and then you see 3 keys extending out from it, but not facing upwards like the keys are like face towards you. Like they're in his ass. Like this man straight up has key marks on his ass that will never ever come out because this boy's
Okay.
fit. You know what? Also, for 16, I'll give this to you. He's wearing yoga pants, but they have pockets like back pockets, just cause.
And the sleight of hand roll would have to be pretty impressive to try to get that out of there, I'm assuming.
Boy, if you can get your hand in there, your hand must be thinner than paper.
So,
Okay.
when he walks over me and smacks me, can I let my one hand go limp and reach out with the other one and caress his cheek and distract him?
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Wait, you're doing it to distract him, or are you going for the key?
I'm doing it to distract him. He's facing me. They're both looking at me. And we need to get to his ass pocket. How am I supposed
You gotta roll that sleight of hand for me, Camper, just because, as soon
That's
as
a 6.
Well, this is still gonna work out for you, just not the way you wanted it to.
Damn it!
So you go to reach your limp hand out to touch this man's dumpy, and before your fingers even cross off the wood and into the
Oh
air.
no, I wasn't going for the dumpy. I was trying to caress his face.
Oh, caress his face? Oh, before they even touch his beard.
Yeah.
Before they even get into the air. The gnome just goes,
I need to teach you a lesson.
and takes
Yes,
one
Daddy.
finger at a time. The gnome turns around and looks to every other gnome in the room.
Did I?
Wait, he turned around. Now I'm trying to grab the key.
He backs up slowly, then turns around over here, away from arm reach, and he just goes to the other gnomes.
Retconning every time I have a good idea.
Yeah, right.
Brother.
You know what? You want to go through it? To go through it to see what happens. Gnome's right here. Gnome's back is turned to you. You going for the keys for that 6? You going for the keys for that 6?
No, that was to caress his fucking face, remember?
I still have to resolve that, so tell me what you want here, because that 6 still has to resolve somewhere. How?
Brother.
Because you just got this gnome upset. This gnome... These gnomes.
Alright, just let it roll.
Just let it roll?
Fuck it. Yep.
So this gnome goes to all the other gnomes in the room, right? Just standing there, looking them all as they turn to him, noticing the silence and the no more smack in the air. And he goes,
Brothers, may I kill this one? We have 5 more.
and the gnomes in unison go, no! We need him alive! You can't kill him! But, really, if he keeps going, like, you can remove body parts, I'm pretty sure we can regrow those. But, like, not the brain, not the heart, like, we need him semi-alive? There's nothing important. And the gnome, the big gnome is quite frankly upset with the determination of the crowd of gnomes as they tell him he is not allowed to kill you. As he turns back around, you reach your hand down. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, as you reach around, because this is how we're going to resolve this.
Now it's a reach around?
This gnome punches you square in the face as hard as he can. You did not say out of character. I'm treating that in character.
Okay.
Do me a favor. Sorry, hold on. He says,
Do me a favor. Stay quiet for a bit.
are you going to try and even mumble something? I'm pretty sure this guy just broke your jaw. Are you going to try and mumble something?
He's just gonna gurgle.
What was that? I can't hear you over the sound of blood clogging up your mouth.
Breathe in through my nose, gurgle louder.
The gnome on your left-hand side punches you on the other side of the mouth as hard as he can. You were just watching me both. Yeah, your jaw's not broken anymore. It's just put back into place. Notice he didn't do damage with this punch. He was actually healing you, but he still is really. You're gonna get the shit kicked out of you. Anyways, Ryu, I will say these gnomes are sufficiently distracted by Tano at this point because he's putting up his mouth. If you want to roll me that sleight of hand, it is not going to be a hard case. And as this is going on, all you hear is thud, thud, thud. As the gnome on the left heals, and then the gnome on the right punches him in the punches Tano in the face, and then the gnome on the right heals Tano, and the gnome on the left punches him in the face.
Have you ever seen Hunter x Hunter?
The two. Hold on, before you finish that sentence.
Cat, bam, bam.
Another. Fuck. Gotta stop moving this. As that's happening, the two gnomes that were guarding the door now come over here. And one of the gnomes that was down over here rolls over. You got 3 gnomes that are just going, yeah, I got him, punch him again, punch him again. Ah! Ah! All right, you know what? Fuck it. You don't even need to do a sleight of hand check. You reach into this man's pants pocket.
Perfect.
Tano is just getting the shit kicked out of him. Like, as you turn your head to look at it, as you're looking at this man's ass pocket and reaching your hand over to grab into it, or this gnomes, not this man, this gnomes, you get a glimpse of Tano's face, which for a slight second looks slightly caved in, and then completely normal again, and then caved in on the other side, as you watch the gnomes just like a flurry of punches. Punch, heel, punch, heel, punch, heel. And you grab the key successfully. But the problem here now is there's an owlkin in the middle of the room on a wooden slab, which is far enough on the ground where the gnomes can't, or not far enough off the ground whereas the gnomes can't reach you or see you, but high enough where you now have keys in your hand, and if they look up, they will see you with keys in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah. On that note,
Thud.
Is it?
Thud.
Are your feathers large enough to hide it in your feathers?
Well, that's I was gonna say. Can I do that, or can I pull more Echo Knight shenanigans where I have like the knight like superimposed over top of me? So basically, you have like the keys like hidden, like kind of going up like my arm. Then I've got like the Echo Knight that's
I'll
like
tell you right now,
also
an echo of you appears.
Waistband, bro. Waistband of your pants.
I can't. My hands. Well, I suppose. Yeah.
I mean, you probably
if I
could.
can. It's like if there's a less convoluted way to do that.
Yeah, roll me a dexterity check.
Just straight dex.
Just straight dex.
Do that. Ooh, 18. So 25.
Ha! Cool. Yeah. So it feels like now that you've been up for a little while and been moving around a tiny bit, you notice the length of chain that they changed your arms with is the same amount of chain that they gave Tano. But the difference here is you and Tano aren't the same size. So you have a lot more movement. So while everybody's turned watching these gnomes beat the fuck out of your adventuring party member, they don't notice as you slip these keys away and tuck them out. You're putting them in your pants, right? And slipping in the waistband?
Yeah, or yeah.
Yeah, you're good. They're nice and hidden. I don't think anybody's going to notice them. Unless... Dun, dun, dun! A gnome pops out of your pants. Ha! We knew you were
Damn, I knew you were small, but come on.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. That would be great.
Yeah.
So yeah, now you got the set of keys. Thud! Thud! Thud, 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 thud!
I'm just unconscious at this point. Just out.
Every time you feel like the light's slipping and you're about to pass out,
I get fucking healed.
you get healed, so you're not actually gonna get unconscious. These gnomes know what they're doing. Like, this seems like this isn't their first rodeo, but it does seem like the first time they've been this angry with somebody. Ryu, you can look your head over and you see the two big gnomes in between punches talking to each other, and one goes,
Brother, I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. This is the first time I've experienced tiredness. Is this what
Do I see him look over at me?
You can feel drops of sweat from the gnomes' heads falling off onto you.
No, do I see Ryu look over at me?
Yeah, so currently you're on a right swing from the right gnome, so you're looking leftwards, but give it one more set, thud! And now you're looking over at Ryu.
So I'm gonna get, when I get hit back to the other side, I'm gonna do my best broccoli impression, give a thumbs up and a smile.
Jesus. Okay, bushy brows. You just holding a single thumb up, missing a tooth.
Yep.
As you raise your hand to raise that thumb up, one of the big gnome on your right just grabs your hand and breaks your thumb backwards.
And I'm smiling, but just
Then
a single
punches you in the face to complete the missing set of teeth.
Oh no.
You have one of Tano's teeth fly out and land on your chest. And you hear the little gnomes just go, yeah! Yeah! Do it again! Do it again! The gnome on the right just going,
no.
I don't know how much longer I can keep this up, brother.
and it is at this point, one of the gnomes from the top corner, the one that was injecting all your friends here, comes back down, and this time he's got 2 syringes to be a little bit more clean. Fuck, god damn it! Just runs down here. And he goes, alright, you guys have had enough fun. Everybody back up for a second. Alright, we gotta get this done. Now, the boss is gonna be really pissed off if we don't get these guys under in the next half hour. And he reaches up to you, Tano. And before you could even do anything, both big gnomes grab both of your arms, and the one on your left grabs your free leg.
I'm not even fighting it at this point.
And the little gnome takes the syringe and jabs you in the leg with it. And you, my friend, feel
Ah,
good.
shit. I should have.
All right, little buddy, enjoy that. And then the gnome walks over to you, Ryu, and he goes, and for you, my ugly duckling, the same fucking thing I've been giving everybody else! Woo! I peeked so hard. Hold on, let me lower
Yep,
the
fucking
fucking
R2D2 scream into nothing. That was great.
Woo! I gotta turn the gate off on that. But you know what? Canonically, you don't hear the rest of that woo as you feel good, and things start to get a little weird. Same thing for you,
Yes, because
Tano.
everything up.
Yep.
And before you guys fade out a bit, you just hear the gnomes all laugh. Those guys are gonna have a really good trip, baby. And you guys just kind of fade out for a little bit. And at this point, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. So, you guys feel super good. And as you guys fade out from the gnomes that are surrounding you, although every once in a while, for you can just hear smack or a thud. Yeah, it turns out they're still beating the shit out of Montano as you guys are kind of just fading out of consciousness and reality here. But things get a little hazy, and then things kind of come to an end in terms of being able to see things. And then all of a sudden, you see this bright light, and everything around you is just white light for a minute. And then, as you strain your eyes to get a bearing on what's going on, everything kind of comes back. And all of a sudden, you're standing. And I know this doesn't look right, but you're standing in a plum orchard. Same for you, Lontano. You're seeing a plum orchard in front of you. You've got no shackles on you, nothing like that. You're wearing your normal equipment. After everything you guys have been through, the Emerald, or the Ancient Green Dragon, watching one of your friends go through Ceramorphosis, and then waking up and finding out, or wondering if that really happens, and now you're waking up again, and you're just in a completely different area. I don't know how you guys would feel. So if you wanna talk amongst yourselves for a second to get your bearing on where you guys are.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on?
I, yeah, yeah. At this point, I've given up on anything being real. Like,
Are you just lost in the sauce? Like, I am just, nothing is real. I am not real. Are you like fetal position right now? Like, I'm done. I'm done. I mean, to be fair, having gone through what you guys have gone through, that is not an illogical step to take right there.
I'm just standing there feeling my face.
Here's the fun fact. As you do that, you touch your skin and you're like, whoa, man. That's real soft, man. Whoa. As you're still feeling pretty good. You still remember the stone room. You remember getting punched in the face and slapped the shit out of. You remember watching everybody around you. You remember everything that just happened. You're just here now. And you can feel the wind as it blows against you. Like you can see the trees swaying with the plums inside of them in the tree. And the other thing you start noticing is there's baskets underneath these trees. Some of them have plums in them, some of them don't. And as you look at these trees, you watch a plum fall from the tree into the basket, almost as if the baskets are perfectly placed.
Right, what I missed? Who died? Did I die? Did someone get injured?
Ooh, nobody's dead. All right, we got a third player. Record scratch. Put a pause. All right, welcome to. Oh, this is a crazy session. So real quick.
Sad I missed part of it.
Well, here's the fun part. We're doing an RP part right now, so we're all out of character
Oh,
talking
good.
to you. Let me put you down here. And before I even put you down there, Rivens, you ready to jump into the session?
I'm already here.
All right, cool. You.
I'm just saying, since I'm not streaming, I might need the recording for this later from my YouTube channel.
I got you. I'll send it to you. So, Tano and Ryu, as well as you, Ryu, are dealing with the consequences of reality or the lack thereof. And Tano, as you're just going, whoa, dude. Oh, dude, everything's great, man. Erlinda pops out of nowhere.
What?
Just gonna reach out and poke her face.
Yeah.
All right, and before anybody responds, and we got a Duke in here, record scratch. We're bringing it back again. All right, pause. We're pausing the situation right now. All right, Duke, welcome to the session. Real quick, as an explainer, we're in the middle of an RP section. You just got here like 30 seconds after Wyverns did, so you're both in the same scenario here. All right, if we scroll
Yeah,
up,
we just popped into existence.
so if everybody wants to look real quick over at the top screen with all the gnomes that surround Tano and Ryu, if you guys recall in the last, smack, they wouldn't hear this because they've been knocked out this whole entire time. But I will refresh you on the situation here, and we'll go when we end the session. We'll go over what happened. So, Erlinda, from your perspective, you woke up and came to after Neverwinter got attacked by an ancient green dragon. And when you woke up, you came to and you saw the stone room with medical equipment tied to, not tied to it. Oh shit, it's getting weird. The characters in the game are getting funky, folks. It's also me. So, as you saw, you were in a stone room. There was a magical candle in the middle of it, which never came into play whatsoever during this whole entire thing that we just RP'd out. you saw all your companions from Neverwinter strapped down, or shackled down to these wooden tables. As for you, Donimus, you as well woke up a little bit when Erlinda came to. Erlinda was the first up. So you also saw this. You knew you were in a stone room. However, Erlinda, you passed out unconscious after waking up. As you looked around the room, your eyes kind of rolled into the back of your head, and you kind of just clocked out right there. As
Rude.
for you, Donimus, same kind of premises for it. For you, though, it was more of an exhaustion moment. After everything you had just gone through, watching everything fall apart, and then just waking up in this room, your brain kind of just went, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna rest." Right? Because in that situation, you have no idea what's
Yeah.
going on. So you kind of
Yeah.
knocked out too. And then a bunch of things happened in this room, which is to explain why all the gnomes are around. And Ricky and Ricky and Dave happened, unfortunately. So we move back down over to this green thing with the star trees and the purple things on them. And let me just copy your character over. So as soon as Erlinda pops, and we're going back into this now. So as soon as Erlinda pops into existence, Tano and Ryu, right after him, or her, sorry, excuse me, after her, pops in Adonis. But he pops in like 2 feet above the ground and then falls on top of Erlinda. All
Get your
right.
heavily clouded ass off of me.
Oops.
Wait, am I in the you know what attire?
Oh, fun fact. No, you're not.
Oh, so they can just see exactly
Really,
what I am.
what you are, yes. But just to remind everybody before we proceed any further,
We
everybody's
all signed the
feeling
NDAs.
yeah, everybody's feeling real good right now, and I mean almost euphorically good, as if something was slipped into you. And for out of character, for all intents and purposes, guys, you guys feel like you're tripping balls. All right, and go back to where our Tano and the plums. The plums are magically floating around the air. We're gonna go back
He's
to.
consumed the plums.
He's become the grimace. Let's go back to where Tano and Rio and Erlinda and Adonimus have just appeared into this world, and everybody's talking. So if you guys would like to talk amongst each other to figure out what the fuck just happened, you are free to do so.
Okay, I guess Linda's secret is out. Do you care to explain exactly what she is?
I leave that up to you, my friend. It is your character, and
Well,
as such, you
yep.
get to describe her.
Right then. So, we all know what she was looking like before. If I go up into the chat and I post her image. Let's see, where did I put it? And she, of course, looked like this. Yeah, so, all noticed that her once, nice, vibrant yellow scales and, royally purple-looking frills have now feel much duller. Her frills ripped up, and she looks almost more rotted now. Almost as if she wasn't specifically, I think I guess
Alive.
yes, she is actually undead. She is a zombie. What she's
Fantastic.
supposed to actually look like.
I love that character art.
Like, literally, so What she's been doing is that she has a unique spell that Rin gave her, that a version of disguise self that she can cast pretty much at once just outside of combat, and it can only make her look like what she was alive. So.
Yeah, so in Neverwinter, you know all those nasty guards that don't like anybody but humans? Erlinda was a little hard to fit in there, so we had to take some liberties.
Yeah, so that she doesn't get immediately chopped down.
Yeah, just fucking stabbed in the face.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how do you all feel about this now?
And just
You're
remember...
Well, at the moment, I'm tripping balls, so I'm just going to kind of lean over
Just
I was gonna say, I'm kind of like,
and be like,
I'm in the fetal position on the ground already, like just kind of like rocking back and forth, like what?
You know,
the fuck is like,
you look a lot like a lizard.
just remember...
You know what?
For those joining us, just real quick, I forgot to interject for you two specifically. Just remember, you guys can remember the ancient dragon. You can remember the vampires. You can remember the Seramorphosis Erlinda. You can
She has a
remember
nasty
that.
headache from that.
You can remember the stone room right now. You can remember waking up and seeing all around you and seeing your friends. Freudian slip. I'm hungry. You can see your friends all laying on those boards, and now all of a sudden, you're just here. So you may be confused. You may feel fine. And the other thing too is, again, just like the other two, you have a sense of euphoria going through you right now, and things seem a little bit more vibrant, to say the least. And again, outside of character, you guys are tripping balls right now.
So yeah, you look a lot like a lizard.
Yeah, I'm totally, just a lizard. I'm totally not something else. She just quickly puts back on her disguise.
Nodding my head along as all this happens. Like,
She's just gonna use this as an excuse to like, I'm just gonna pretend that you guys just pretend.
So
you guys never saw that.
You guys,
Yeah,
what you
okay,
would see
sure.
is a bit of a shimmer as Linda goes from being like gray and muted to just being this vibrant color again. Much more vibrant than she normally is. Like, she's kind of glowing to you guys.
It's like pointing the fair gun, going, "Ayy." Yeah.
Duke collected a bunch of plums. Duke is hiding the plums.
He wants his plums. Alright, let me pull up. I gotta go.
I'm gonna look over you like,
pull up my character
so where did
sheet.
you just put those?
Duke's.
do
Donomus is doing the silent but deadly thing. She's got.
I still have the keys?
You do have the keys.
Some wizard sorcery did this. Fuck wizards. They fucking did this to us.
Wait.
You know,
That deserves. Yeah, keep going. That just.
I can't really put my finger on it. But I don't think it was wizards this time.
Oh, you guys
Possibly,
remember the
but-
gnomes.
They were really short, but they didn't seem magical.
Oh yes, the gnomes. I will make sure
You saw the gnomes? You were passed the fuck out.
crush their skulls next time I see them.
No, he just had the good sense to pretend to be out all the time.
He was
I
sleeping.
have an intense control. I have extreme control of my own consciousness, unlike you would understand.
This
Okay.
is legit
Why?
trip conversations. Alright.
Like, how?
Hey, quick question. Are we like actually like knocked out because of like someone bopped us on the head or something? It's just like a magic
Drugs!
sleep thing.
Yeah, drugs.
Drugs.
It's drugs.
Okay, I was just about to say because
It's drugs.
You guys are tripping
No,
balls.
no,
you
I'm
guys
good,
are
thank you.
actually
Drugs!
tripping balls right now. Drugs.
You think that was drugs? Back when I was a fucking squire, we did drugs. Hard ones. Shit. that
Well,
would
this
make-
is a world made out of entirely of drugs. So, I don't know what you were doing in Firehood or whatever,
You are
but,
saying
the
this.
flaming fist does flaming shots.
I'm sure the
Right.
fist was flaming and you enjoyed it.
You guys
Of
see
course.
in the distance
Of
as you
course,
guys are
you must.
bickering a giant green furry yeti start walking through the plum orchard you currently stand
Hey.
in.
Hey guys,
okay,
can I pet that dog?
I don't
Can I
think you
pet
should
that dog?
I don't think you should pet the dog, boy.
And as it gets closer to
He's
you,
so fluffy.
you can start hearing, I can't believe it happened again. I honestly can't believe it happened again. I can't believe, what are you boys doing in my plum garden? What the hell's are you guys doing here? Nobody's supposed to be in this plum garden except for royalty, and you guys don't look like royalty to me. What are you doing here? And he just runs right up to you and gets in all of your faces.
As he's running up, I'm just gonna be like, I don't really want to pet that dog no more. I'm gonna go
Who
climb
the
a tree.
hell
I'm
do
gonna try
you
to
calling
climb
a
a tree.
dog? I ain't no
I'm
dog.
gonna try to
I
climb a
got a
tree.
name. I hope you knows that.
No one gives a fuck about what your name. What do you want?
Oh, whoa. You come into my plum orchard and you give me this kind of look? My name is Plumpy, and everybody knows who Plumpy is. I'm the one who
Okay.
watches the plum orchard. Who are you?
Plumpy, that's a very apropos name.
The fuck is that supposed to mean? Just because I'm a
You're
big
very
green yeti, don't mean that I'm fat. I'm just big boned. This is how we look.
Of course not. You're just
I'm gonna
rotund.
yell down from the tree and be like, what the fuck does apropos mean?
You get down from there. You get down from there. Get down here right this
Make me.
instant.
Make me!
Anyways, this guy is not to do a thing that happened to us. Let's keep it moving. Civilian, step aside. Step aside. or I
Plumpy's
will
climbing
bash
the
it.
tree as you're saying this. Trying
I'm gonna
reach
jump
after-
to the other tree.
Motherfucker! You get down from there right now. You're gonna ruin the plums. And you're
not my dad.
You in the armor. You in the armor. Get back.
You're not
over
my
here.
dad.
We have some words to talk about right now. I don't even know who you are, but I can only assume your dad did not raise you properly, climbing on other people's property like this. By the way, again, this is the Royal Plum Orchard. Can you get down from the trees? We need to feed these plums to royalty.
Dear boy, I can try to explain what's going on over here.
And who the hell are you? Hey! It's been a while since Plumpy's seen somebody as fine as you around here. Where'd you come from, sweetheart?
That's the thing,
That's the thing. Everything's
we
a
don't
thing.
know.
You don't
Hanging down
know
on
where
the
you came from? Oh, by the
All right,
way,
I want to do it.
Kind of
Can
popped
I do an
in here.
intimidation? Can I do an intimidation
before
roll?
you even do the intimidation check, I guys want you guys to go all the way to the top of this session. Because now I get to do the reveal. And before you do that intimidation, Plumpy goes, where the fuck do you think you are? You're in Candyland! It's the whole entire country! Where'd you come from? There's only so many places around here.
We don't know. We just popped up out of nowhere.
Popped out of nowhere. And yes, you can roll that intimidation. Roll that as I'm talking. Just let me know what the result is.
All right. Give me 1 second to pull up
What do you mean you popped out of nowhere? There ain't anywhere to pop out. This is the start. You know, you start at the Plum Orchard. Eventually you go far enough, you get to Candy Castle. There's no after Candy Castle. There's no before the Plum Orchard. So where did you come from? There's only so many places. I don't get it.
is the
Would you
D20.
believe us?
Yeah,
if
it's a
we
D.
just-
Intimidation is D20 plus your intimidation modifier. Say that one more time, Erlinda.
17.
Ooh, okay. 17. What do you do to intimidate him?
I want him to stop his bullshit and tell us the nearest location or information we can find out about how we're here, or like
Okay.
where the fuck we need to get back.
I'm throwing a plum at his head.
At whose head? Which one?
To be Donimus.
I need his compliance.
All right. So, Donimus, how do you want to intimidate? Like, what do you walk up to him and you're like, dude, shut the fuck up? Like, what do you do?
Okay.
You slashed the plum as.
No, I'm not. I didn't throw it yet. Hold on.
Think. I walk up to him and I slap him right across the fucking face.
Whoa! What the fuck was that?
With my gauntlet. And then if the intimidation checks out, I tell him, cut the shit. How the fuck do we get here? What the fuck is this place?
All right, buddy, you need a timeout.
Your intimidation,
As soon
by
as
the
he
way.
says "cut the shit," I'm throwing a plum at his head.
All right. First off, behind the screen, your intimidation check was not successful.
Oh, fuck.
Just letting you know,
perfect.
Plumpy is not just a charismatic character, but a very strong character. Just gonna leave it there. So what he does in retaliation to you slapping him is he picks you up by the back of your armor, goes to the nearest branch on the plum tree that Tano is standing in, and just places you there. All right, buddy, chill out. You stay on branch until you can calm down a little bit. As for you, can you stop throwing the plums? It takes a while for a plum to grow. Just letting you know that we only got so many plums. I gotta feed.
You're not my dad. You're not my dad.
All right.
I was gonna say, you should hit Donimus with the plum, right?
Plumpy latches onto the tree with both his arms and shimmies up so quickly. You blink your eye and he's in front of you. Nose to nose with you in your face. All right, buddy. This is the last
I'm gonna touch that
warning
down,
you get.
and I'm gonna grab him.
Plumpy takes your arm as you grab him.
Not aggressively or anything. I'm
Doesn't
just
matter.
holding on.
As you grab Plumpy, Plumpy twists his arm around you and puts you into a reverse choke. All right, we're going down the tree as he starts choking the life out of you. And he just one-handedly climbs his way down with you in the clutch of his arm. And right before you're about to pass out, he lets go and drops you onto the ground in front of Erlinda. All right, baby. These idiots apparently can't calm down for 2 seconds. But you fine thing, let me tell you. All right, you have come to Plumpy's orchard. It's the royal orchard. We feed the kingdom. Now, I don't know where you came from. I honestly, at this point, don't care. I just want the chaos in my orchard to end. All right? Here in the orchard, I make gingerbread plums, and I feed King Candy and his daughter, Princess Lolly, alright? I feed the kingdom. So what you're doing right now is really fucking up everything I kinda stand for, alright? But besides that, we got a little trouble, alright? Now, if you would listen for 2 seconds, and he looks at Donimus, and he just kind of growls out, and he just goes, ugh. All right, and then he looks at Tano, just remembering that Tano was literally throwing plums all over the place, and just pats him. Not pats him, well, for him it's a pat, but he kind of just slaps you in the back of the head. Not hard enough to do damage, but enough for you to just be, like, pull you off the ground a little bit from the sheer strength behind him.
I'm just making eye contact, and under my breath, I'm just anarchy.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're going to be one of those guys. All right, well, Long Tano's going to die at the end of this session. Yes, Ryu? What were you saying, sir?
No, what's Rio been doing this entire time?
That's a good
Just
question.
standing there watching.
He's
Again, I'm just like, I'm still freaking
Where do we
out.
go to get away from? Where do we go to get away from this fucking dork and get the fuck to where we need to go?
All right, buddy. I don't know who you're calling a dorky. Honestly, you're trespassing on property. Anyways,
help me get the fuck off this piece of shit property.
You're gonna calm down. I'll let you down from the branch. Just sit for 2 seconds and let me explain what's going on. All right. After that, I want you off of this property. I'll escort you off. Honestly, I don't honestly fucking care at this point. He slams a plum into his mouth, takes down a
Throws
big
myself
bite.
down.
You're gonna calm down.
On
You're
my
gonna calm
back,
down.
I'm
You
just gonna
good?
start scooting towards the tree over here.
Plumpy straight up takes a plum and throws it so hard at you. What's your armor class?
15.
Oh boy, that's not good for you. Plumpy rolls a 17 on his attack roll, and then he does 2d8 damage to you.
Oh.
8, God.
I told you Plumpy was strong, and plums, guess what? They're strength throwing weapons.
Logic.
I want to let you know right now, I rolled the second lowest number on both dice that I possibly could have. You take 9 damage.
You lucked out.
You take 9 damage from the fucking... And it has a +5 damage modifier to it, by the way. These are royal plums. They are legendary. If you just waited 2 seconds, Plumpy would have been like, all right, we'll sit there. But no, you had to cause chaos in the goddamn plum orchard. So he nails you with a plum in the back of the head. Did you just say anarchy again?
We're on a mission, civilian.
Alright.
I'm not moving. I'm just laying on my back.
Are you just like dazed with the plum to the back of the head? Okay. Plumpy just ignores you at this point. God forbid you move again, he might throw more than a plum at you. He turns.
You're obstructing the realm.
He
at
turns.
this point.
He turns to Doddinus and he goes, "All right, you look like to be of the heftier variety, all right?" And then he winks back at Erlinda. I didn't forget about you, cutie. But at this point, these 2 idiots need to be talked to. All right. Right now, we're having a major crisis in the Candy Kingdom. King Candy and Princess Lolly have gone missing. And we went to go talk to Queen Frostine, but she's gone too, all right? And he jams another plum into his mouth. And it's gotten me a little fucked up, all right? I honestly came back here to steal a couple of plums and just put my depression down by the sweet, sugary goodness of their juice, all right? But you motherfuckers have been here causing problems. Can you just do me one favor and just go up to the Candy Kingdom and see where King Candy and Lolly and Frostine have gone, or at least get the fuck out of my orchard? And not you, Hottie. Not you. I want you to stay here for a couple more minutes. I got some sweet things to say to you. You want a plum?
Sure.
And he throws a plum at you, but not hard. He just like gently lops it off you.
I'm already fucking leaving.
You're still on the tree.
Property.
Nah, Plumpy took him down. All right, Duke's leaving.
Oh, okay.
Donis is leaving.
No, my guy already fucking started his departure to the fucking beginning. He's off this dickhead's fucking property.
Okay. So Plumpy just shakes his head and he points his thumb back and he goes, "Hey, that guy, huh? Must be a fucking hard thing to travel with." And then he picks
I
Tano
met
up.
him yesterday, but would you believe it or not?
Yeah, no, I can honestly believe that. The guy's a little rough around the edges.
You should see the other guy. He vaporized 4 guards that held me captive.
Speaking of which, if you look around, you notice Flynn is not here.
Yeah, I know he's not here, but I was just mentioning him.
All right, cool. So Plumpy starts eating more plums, and he looks, and he's like, "You guys still here? What the fuck are you doing? I just asked you for a favor. It's really not that hard. You just go straight. There's no other direction you could possibly go in. Hey, you're just gonna sit here and eat some plums with me? Just to let you know, these plums cost a couple of copper a piece. Just letting you know that right now. Like, I can afford to eat a couple of these. Guys, are you really just gonna sit here and just let Plumpy keep on talking? He's gonna go forever. This guy's got wind. This guy's got wind. Donomus is doing the right thing here. I'm just saying.
Well, he told me to stay for a few more lists longer.
Well, you
so
have a feeling Plumpy might be a little attracted to you. And by a little, I mean a lot.
yeah, I can tell that.
Anarchy.
Hold on 1 second. This motherfucker keeps. He just keeps. Plumpy picks you up and throws you. And you don't go a couple of feet. You go dozens of yards.
All right, I'm
And
going.
Donimus, I just want to let you know. All right, so Donimus, what you hear is, and fucking Lontano smashes into the back of you. You don't take any damage, but you're thrown off your feet for a second. Lontano's not the lightest person. He's not heavy, but he's not the lightest person in the world either.
I go to grab my boy's hand and get him back up on his feet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
If you wanted to hold my hand, you just had to ask.
I'm semi-mindlessly, like, I'm hanging on to the key.
You don't
and
need
I'm, like,
consent
trying to, like,
is key, sir.
If the job requires it, it requires it.
I always require it.
So were you walking away?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
yeah, kind of like
Now
half
that
mindlessly
Erlinda's
walking.
still standing there with Plumpy, hey baby, you want to go see my shack? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I would love to, but I should probably keep those Neanderthals from
What are you, the leader or something? I mean, come on, they just left you kind of standing here with me, and they don't even know me.
I mean-
I could be some kind of weird guy, you know what I mean? I'm not, though. I'm not. I swear, I'm not. I'm not a weird guy. I know that kind of implied that I am a weird guy. I'm not. I just have really uncontrollable, uncomfortable laughter sometimes.
You give him a thumbs up.
As for you guys that are you walking away giving them the thumbs up?
No, she's gonna say that. She actually wants to ask him a few questions.
Okay. As for the
Okay.
other guys, move your tokens over to the candy cane side. Actually, you can move your tokens over to the candy cane side. I'll have you guys roll something in a moment. Actually, for everybody who left, roll me a d20. Don't let me know the results until I ask you about them in a minute here. As for Erlinda, you ask your questions, man.
Okay, so you've told us about the disappearances, dear sir. So, can
Yeah.
you explain more in detail, if you can?
Well, you see, yesterday night, I was bringing a plum delivery up to King Candy in Princess Lolly, and when I got there, the castle was on fire, which is not great because we do not have a fire department here. So the castle's kind of in ruins right now. But yeah, I kind of peeked my head inside. You know, not the flaming parts because that'd be a little bit dangerous. But yeah, no, I peeked my head inside, and Lolly wasn't there, and neither was King Candy. And there was a message. Which, get this, was written licorice, black licorice. We all know who that is. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Anyways, yeah, there was a note that said, "I got you, princess. I got you, king. You know, bring me a couple of gold pieces and a crown, and you know, I'm assuming they were taken ransom by Lord Licorice."
Ah, yes, Lord Licorice, I'm familiar. Mind reminding me who that is again?
You just said you were familiar. Now I gotta remind you who he is. You know, you might not be the brightest dame out there, but oh boy, you really do something for this Plumpy guy, eh? You know, a couple of things in Plumpy, not just the guy. Again, I'm not weird. I swear, I promise, I am not weird.
You gave him 2 thumbs up now.
Yeah, Lord Licorice. Lord Licorice owns the really shitty castle in the desert, the Spice Desert. Speaking of which, if you go to the Spice Desert, watch out for the worms. But yeah, no, he's pretty much all he does. He's kind of an asshole. He's not really that big of a dick. You know what I mean? He's not murdering children or doing anything like fucking, I don't know, doing weird things to grandmas. But no, he's a pretty big dick. He kind of like eats people's houses. He's been known to eat gingerbread men, which now that I think about it, gingerbread men are kind of the normal people around here, which kind of makes him kind of like a cannibal. And he just starts rambling on about this. I don't think he's going to answer any more questions. He's going to keep on going on trying to impress you.
Alright, hold on, let me just write some notes down. Spice Spice fields. Watch out for worms.
You hear a lady in the background just go,
Uh,
yeah, I might
Well,
have watched Dune 2 recently.
yeah, I can tell now. So,
No, this Spice
well,
Disc was the last
yeah,
limited edition. But you can,
you know,
you can move,
I will.
hmm?
And I'm talking to. I got to get going. I must make sure that.
Hey,
those
well, if you gotta get going,
accidentally-
just remember, my shack door's open anytime, man, you know what I mean? All the time, seriously, I haven't touched a woman in years. Please, please come back, please. Again, I'm not weird or anything. If you don't want to come back, you don't have to
You
come
know what?
back.
You know what? With all the stuff that's going around, I might take you up on that offer later.
Hey! Oh, hey! I'll see you later, baby.
Ciao.
Oh, speaks other languages. Hey, she really is a dame. All right, you guys can move over to the
Okay.
Candyland now. The candy cane area. And before you do, also, Wyverns, roll me a d20. What was the result for your d20s, guys?
20.
Is it just
Was it a nat?
3.
Wait, you got a nat 20?
A nat 20.
Why
is it just a straight 20?
Why is it always Duke? Fuck!
I got an 8.
All right, well, in case of a 20, well, fuck all your other rolls. He got a nat 20.
Oh, I also just got a nat 20.
Okay.
I was honest about that
Alright.
shitty 17.
I know. I believe you. I'm not accusing you of faking the roll, dude. No, I'm just. There's always one person. This is. So, for mechanic wise here, for anybody who's played Candyland or anybody who's looking at that map right there, you see there are shortcuts along that map. Every time you guys.
What did you say?
What? I'm gonna smack you. Sorry. Everybody sees a pink flash of light, but the only person affected by this truly is Longdictano, or Lontano, if you will. Lontano, a giant gnome materializes in front of you and punches you as hard as he can. And as
And then another one appears and heals you.
as the punch connects with your face, that gnome dematerializes, and another gnome on the other side of your head appears and punches you in the face, but heals you. You take net 0 damage. But boy, this trip is getting a little fucking weird. There is no other flash of light, by the way. You don't forget anything. You just straight up saw 2 gnomes punch you in the face, and you got healed. Things are getting wonky. As for the nat 20, so what I was talking about mechanics-wise here, if you look at the Candyland map, what you'll see is a couple of shortcuts between here, there, and everywhere. On a natural 20 at these shortcuts or these intervals in between, you may see something or might be able to take a shortcut. As for this, let's resolve this real quick. So 2 of you got nat 20s. So, Donimus, you are ahead of the pack with Lontano, who has just been thrown at you. You've reached down to pick up your buddy. You patted him. I assume you probably pat him on the back, too. And as you say, I'm going to pick my buddy up, or my, what did you exactly say there? My comrade, something like that.
It says get back on your feet.
Mm-hmm. So you pick him up off the dust. And as you look up from picking him up, you see this sparkling bridge made out of rainbow. Lontano, you do not see this. And as you see this, do you say anything? Do you, mention anything? Do you do anything?
Maybe the tales of Odin is true.
Fucking what?
This is all in character, by the way. Lontano just has a moment of serenity. It's just serene for what is it? My descriptiveness is failing me at the moment, but it has a total moment of clarity. There's a better word for that, but a total moment of clarity. It just says that. Well, fucking what? Who the fuck is Odin?
You need not know if you do not know already.
Donimus, you know what I want you to do? I want you to do me a favor and notate on your character sheet follower of Odin. And that will come into play very, very later on. And quick snippet aside, for those of you who do have gods, I'm not excluding you or limiting you to the gods of Faerun. If you do want to bring a god from our world into the game, just let me know, and I will work it into the campaign.
How do I do that?
Just you can
I'm
write a
gonna
note for
roar.
yourself for Odin. I have the note already written down for you. If you want me to bring the Norse pantheon into the haunt, I will certainly do that. Just give me a couple of days on. I will send you a DM with how that pantheon works in the world.
Okay. Well, I mean, technically speaking, like the North Pantheon is technically already in D&D.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
depends on
Thor
the.
mentioned as a god. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, well, I'm gonna bring it. I love Norse mythology, so I will bring more than what is already in.
I also know I know too much about Norse mythology, so
So you have that. Yeah, I'll DM you. We'll have that conversation. You tell me what you want to bring over. I'll tell you what I want to bring over, and we'll figure out a way to make that work. As for you, have that conversation with Tano, where you slightly mentioned that you're looking at this bridge. Our latecomers, Ryu and Erlinda. You walk up to Donimus and Lontano. And Erlinda, you see a sparkling bridge made out of rainbows. Ryu, you do not see this. You guys have any interaction?
Yep. So I see the Rainbow Bridge. Yep.
Mhm.
All right. So yeah, I want to take that Rainbow Bridge.
Okay, how about you, Donimus? You feeling the same way? You want to take that bridge?
Yes.
Okay. For everybody else, what you witness leaves your mouths hitting the floor. As Donimus and Erlinda walk in the air, start gaining a little altitude as they're walking in the air in this this semicircular motion, right? And they stop midway. Do you guys want to try and follow them?
What kind of fucking wizard shit?
I see Lontano is picking up terminology from Donimus. Fucking wizard shit.
You're just gonna have a prejudice against wizards.
Of course, this has nothing to do with the old Azure gods. This is some sort of fucking wizard.
His accent changes. His whole entire demeanor changes. For a split second, you guys see a bright pink flash of light as Dodimus goes bald, and a red tattoo comes down the side of his head over his face and a beard, a long brown beard with gray tip grows out of it, and a giant axe appears out of the air in his hand as his chest armor disappears and you see his chest. And as soon as you see it, it dematerializes, and you just see Dodimus and his goofy ass standing there in the middle of the air.
Holy shit.
Oh, quick question.
Yeah.
So, regarding about the previous session, since we're technically in a new area now, does the whole dream ending and then end up a new dream?
Oh, you know this is not a dream. You can feel everything.
Okay,
you remember the stone room. You remember the dragon, everything. At this point,
that's it.
You remember everything.
I'm asking more about, like, did we technically get the equivalent of a long rest at any point?
No, you guys, as soon as the session started, you guys were back to full health.
Okay, I wanted to make sure about that. So I just
spell slots, everything. Everything's regained. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. You guys are all back to where you would be normally at full everything. Also, for all our players, your armor and your weapons that would normally be on you are on you. In the stone room, you guys were just wearing homespun tunics and pants. Like, really shitty hemp pants. So this is an upgrade from where you were in the stone room. But as you guys have been moving through this world, with each step you take and everything you feel, see, smell, and hear, um, the more you are started to convince that this is not just some funky trip that you guys are going through after, specifically Tano and Ryu, who would know this, after they've been injected with a syringe full of some mystery liquid, that this is not just some kind of trip. You guys are really in Candyland. Insert title sequence.
So I stick a foot out and test the invisible bridge.
You son of a bitch. Your foot falls right through the air.
All right, not going that way.
Erlinda and Donimus, you guys are looking at Ryu and Lontano. I don't know if you guys like motion for them to follow you or say anything, but yeah, you can see that their feet just kind of, Lontano's foot kind of just falls through the bridge that you guys can see.
So they can't come.
They cannot come over. That is what you have now ascertained.
Well,
All right, well then,
Can I try-
fine. We'll stay as a unit.
Yes, Ryu. Are you thinking about the thing?
Thinking about the fact that I can fly?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I'll try to... I don't know. I'll try to flap up and see what happens.
You're fine. You're flying.
Okay.
Feels good to be in the air, brother.
Oh, where is your icon, by the way? For you?
Oh, it's behind.
Wait. Let me see what I have in my inventory.
There we go.
If I have some rope, maybe you can carry the rope and we can long chain over the fucking gap. No, that would be too much strain on you if you can't fly and carry that much, can you?
Probably not, no.
I mean, dear boy Dom, you probably could carry our half-elven friend over the bridge.
That's true, just...
Oh, yes. So do we have to do a strength check if I have to fucking carry him or anything like that?
If I'm going to be carried, I demand to be princess carried.
Nah, you don't have to do a strength check. You know you can pick him up.
Sweet. Okay, I pick this dude up and we go.
Yeah, I think you only have to make a check if what you're carrying or moving is like
Hold on,
more than your.
can old boy fly over?
Yeah, fuck. Ryu. Ryu is unmarred by any kind of like magic or anything. He's
I
flying
don't
like
see
a normal
Ryu's
kid.
icon, so I can't really perceive.
He's over in the candy cane area on the right side, right next to the star trees. Everybody can bring an icon down there. If you want to have an icon on the board to track your travels as well, you definitely can. Actually, sorry, you guys are not on the candy canes. You motherfuckers just broke my goddamn... I was planning maps ahead. I didn't realize you guys were going to get a fucking nat 20, because it was the only way to see that bridge. 2 people got a nat 20 to see the goddamn bridge.
Oh, we're up there. Got
yeah,
it.
bring it up there now.
Got it.
You motherfuckers just skipped half my goddamn one shot. All right, so
I'm sure you'll bring it back at some point.
Yeah, actually,
All right,
it's much to what will be your chagrin. All right, so you guys cross the Rainbow Bridge together.
Mind power.
Hmm?
I tell the group we will win against all opposing forces of fuckery with mind power and resolution.
Fucking stunting on the DM right now. None of
I'm
you
just
guys.
going to look and be like, what fucking mind powers you got?
You guys all feel at the same time as if somebody's drilling a hole into your back by staring at you. There is no mechanical purpose for this. This is just the GM popping into the world and being pissed off. There is a very angry god watching you guys. All right.
The GM, the true god of the world.
So Donimus asserts his dominance over the world that you guys currently are in. As well as Erlinda, as you guys manifest a rainbow bridge, you guys are now on a plain of grass. And you look around you, and there are peanut plants everywhere. There are birds flying through the sky, and it's, for all intents and purposes, think of that like 50s or 60s cartoon world where the birds are like talking, but using real people voices. And the squirrels are using real people voices, and all the animals are talking. And what the fuck is going on, guys? Things are weird.
Harris.
Everything's
There's
talking. The plants are moving and
Twisted
dancing to the
Bill.
music that's coming out of nowhere. Where are you
My
guys?
God, a talking bird. Oh.
I forgot! I forgot! We have a talking bird in the party! Are you still flying? Are you still flying, Ryu?
I mean, it probably
Okay.
not. Once they're probably like keep it with the group, but like,
I
what?
mean, dude, again, this has been, you were just shackled to a table, and now you have, like, fresh open air above you. Like,
That is true.
Like
Yeah.
as we've established, like one of your favorite things to do is be in the air, because
Glorious, glorious aviary.
yeah, exactly.
Take flight and sky.
So Donimus says that to you. So are you flying? Not flying? Choose your path carefully.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Cool. Here comes the fun. So two blue
Yeah.
jays start flying towards you, and as they're passing by, you just hear, "Holy shit! That's a fucking big bird!" And they just fly past you. All right, cool. You guys keep headed straight.
Like, holy shit, a talking bird.
There's obviously something twisted afoot.
All right. So you guys push forward. You guys hear
Am I
like,
as I'm?
Hmm?
No, I was just gonna say as I'm kind of like buzzing around. Am I seeing anything like ahead of our path that might stand out that I might not be
you're
able to see
seeing
from
plants
lower?
that are like jiving around all over the place. You're hearing like ragtime music. Right, and the plants are like dancing along to it, and like you see some squirrels scurry across the ground, and they're having like this conversation about what kind of nut's the best nut. Essentially, actually, you definitely hear this because they've scurried up to a tree that's about eye level with you, and they're hanging on a branch that you're like flying slightly past right now. And what you hear is, you know what, dude? I honestly think walnuts are the best nuts. I mean, honestly, they're so meaty, they're nice and big. And then the other squirrel turns around and goes, walnuts? Are you fucking crazy? Dude, we live in a world where there are fucking peanuts all over the place. And you're gonna go and try and find a walnut? Are there any trees that have walnuts on them? Have you ever seen a walnut or tasted it? And then the squirrel that likes walnuts just pounces on the one that's arguing with him. You just see this turn into a animated dust ball as they're just scurrying around the tree fighting each other. You don't see the two squirrels anymore. You just see a ball rolling around the tree of just dust. And then you see like comical little stars plopping up, and about a couple seconds later, you see the walnut squirrel knocked out with little other squirrels floating above his head, smaller ones, as if to say, this man has been knocked unconscious. And the other squirrel's just going, see, I told you, peanuts! Peanuts are the best! Fucking walnut lover.
For a world that is so joyfully colorful, there used to be a lot of violence around here.
Yeah, Candyland's going through some hard time, guys. In the distance, as you guys are walking along, you see a house at what appears to look like a slightly orange wood making it up. And you hear some really pleasant whistling that's going along to the ragtime music. And as the first person to see her is Rio. You see a little old lady. You don't see her face just yet, but you see an old lady, just given by how her hands look, going along the peanut plants and taking a knife out, which the plants do react to, by the way, in fear, absolute fear. If they could scream, they would be screaming. As she chops the peanuts off of the plant. The peanuts appear to be like the heads of these plants, so every time she cuts one, the body just falls over and stops dancing. And she just giggles to herself every time she does this. Donimus, Erlinda, and Lontano, you can now see her as well as you guys are approaching. And she turns around, and what you see is a little old lady with a pink button nose, bright orange curls, wearing this blue dress just chopping away at the dancing peanuts as they look like they're struggling to try and get away from her, but because they're rooted into the ground, they really can't go anywhere. Oh my! I see some new pals! How are we doing today? As she greets you.
Quite fine, madam.
Oh,
Insight
one
check.
second, and just chops another fucking peanut. As you can see it forming the motion of running in place. Yeah, and make that check. Tell me what you roll.
Oh, good. They get the good. 25.
Damn.
I want everybody but Fiddler to move over to Devin for a moment.
God damn it.
Good.
Okay. So Fiddler, what you see, my friend Ryu, Duke? Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. What what you see, the world fades away, and what replaces this bright and vibrant land is a stone corridor that has floating magical candles illuminating down the path of the ceiling. And as you look, all you see around you is blood and gore and dead gnomes. And just as you see that, Candyland comes back to you. Can you go grab everybody and have them come back up?
God. Okay. Yep.
See, like I said, just a second. Nothing possibly could have happened from that. So yeah, I don't know how you react to that information, but yeah, do what you will with that. Oh, and for you specifically, she stares at you. Oh, that was weird. But dearies, what can I do for you? I'm Grandma Nut, and you've come to my peanut brittle house, which somebody recently took a bite out of, and I know exactly who it was. I'm just collecting my resources before I go deal with that.
Peanuts.
She cuts another peanut head off of its stalk. Oh, Erlinda, by your feet right now is a peanut plant that is reaching its leaves out to you, trying to grab like the. You're wearing a dress, correct?
Yeah, technically.
So it's trying to. Yeah, you're wearing a dress. It pulls at the hem of your dress, like it were a child trying to get your attention.
Oh, shit.
She leans down to look at it and
Jerry, don't touch the peanuts!
Oh, and she quickly pulls her head away.
Oh, don't indulge
Guys,
them.
I don't think these are peanuts.
Grandma Nut looks straight at you. Terry, what are you talking about?
We're still in the maze, or we're still in the fucking corridors.
There's no maze here. Terry, are you feeling okay?
Swords.
She's beheading
You
the
expect me to
gnome.
believe I'm still inside when I'm obviously outside?
This is disappointing. You were not supposed to see through this.
This is what Grandma Nut says as she stands up straight and grows about 3 feet. Oh, and not just in portions. Her arms grow extremely lanky. She gets real skinny real quick, and her flesh starts to gray out.
I squint at her, looking up at her, and I'm just like, you sound familiar.
You were not supposed to see this.
And as
Very familiar.
Grandma Nut says that, she gets on all fours. Her lanky arms are bent outwards as her hands touch the ground. And she just goes, "Aah!" and scuttles at this so fast away from the brittle house, past the peanut plants, and what you can see in the distance is a bit of a swamp, and you just see Grandma Nut nosedive into the water.
Person fiend.
And as that happens, you start to see the peanut plants kind of start to decay, and the grass's color, which was this vibrant green color, fade to gray. And the music that you guys have been hearing but have not seen anybody playing, starts to go from like this nice ragtime kind of 20s, 30s like piano beat to just mashing on piano keys, like blocks of keys. It's not a chord, it's just a wall of noise. And then it just stops. And if you look at the peanut brittle house right now, you just watch as it melts into nothing.
I wanted to explore that house.
Well, fuck you, now you can't. Somebody looked a little too deep into things.
Everyone getting the high rolls.
So, yeah. Anybody got anything to say before we move on from where we are right now?
Let's be gone from this fucking cursed place.
Alright, keep your secrets.
I kind of wish you guys hadn't seen the Rainbow Bridge, because that would have been great had that happened in the Peppermint Forest. So yeah. Alright, you guys move forward?
Is that peanut still like at his feet?
Oh, all the peanuts have like essentially decayed and died. None of them are
Okay.
moving. Everything's gray now. Like,
Again, not pure food. Heresy.
you guys, all your color
Yeah,
remains, right? Like, all of you look exactly how you should. But the world itself has grayed out. Everything that was alive, like, if you look around, actually, do me a favor. You guys keep RPing. I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah,
Go.
just
Nope, I'm still all fucking out of it. I ain't looking into shit. That was fucking weird. I'm gonna move on.
Mystery, how did you know that this was all an illusion?
I don't know. I had just a feeling, and like for just a split second, I was back in what looked like that underground, or that wherever the fuck we were, just in a hallway with a room full of dead gnomes. And I don't know. I just when I saw her go to pluck the head off the one, that it just made me think maybe the peanuts are the gnomes.
Very astute observation.
What do we do now?
I don't know.
As Plumpy explained
Continue
before,
onward.
there is no other places. This world that you are in is essentially a straight line from what Plumpy, what you can discern from what Plumpy said to you, which is this place starts at the plum trees and ends at the candy castle. There is nothing beyond the candy castle, and there is nothing before the gingerbread plum trees. So you can either go back or you can go forward.
Alright. So, say we couldn't, like, pursue Grandma Nut over there if we wanted to.
Nope.
We just have to keep going on the path.
Exactly. You can't stray from the path. I mean, if you want to RP this out, you can try straying from the path, but I will tell you right now, you cannot.
Alright, well, let's continue on the path then.
Okay.
Do I,
I've been walking already.
he's just wandering.
Yep.
Long Dick Tano's just wandering off in there.
Dude, we're all fucking high as balls, of course.
Anybody else does anything. Tano, I need you to do me a favor. Roll me
Oh, boy.
a d20.
Dun, 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 dun. That's a 4.
Okay. So you guys see this, but Tano's just fucking out of it right now, right? So ahead of the path, what you see is a bunch of semi-translucent orbs on stalks. For those at home, these are lollipops. And Tano, it's like a thicket, right? They're all close together, bunched together. There's very few spaces to get into it, right? But this is all you see. In front of you is just a wall that looks like 1,000,000 miles long of these thickets, right? But if you look straight ahead and above, Rio, are you flying right now?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm staying close to the
For
group.
everybody's perspective, this just looks like a massive, massive, uncomprehendable, long, or wide, I should say, thicket. And Montano, what was the number again?
4.
Montano walks into it, and you guys lose sight of him.
Oh boy, someone tells me he might be experiencing more than the rest of us.
Follow Lon Don Lon Don Lon Don Don.
All right, so you follow him.
All that. Yep.
Okay, so where would he be in the relation to the map?
Donimus, I need you to roll me a d20 and let me know what the result is.
4.
You walk into the the lollipop thicket, and Ryu and Erlinda, as soon as the last piece of his armor disappears into the thicket, you no longer see him. Not between the lollipops, nowhere.
Why are we going in one at a time?
I
That's
don't,
what I want to know.
No.
Okay, Mr. Ryu, we should probably hold on to each other while we go into this.
Yeah.
All right, you guys holding each other's hands as you
Oh.
walk in?
Hold my hand. Don't let go.
Yeah, okay.
Neither of you have to roll a d20. As you walk into the thicket, you both are on the other side of the thicket. Which is weird, because from the front of it, it looks really, really big. But you just kind of walk through it, and it's just a green field in front of you.
What blasted trickery is this?
All right. For this purposes, Fiddler and Wyverns, I need you to go to Deafen for me.
Get out of
Okay.
here.
Oh, wait, can I take a quick investigation?
Yeah,
check
you can
on
do
this?
an investigation.
I want to at least try to understand what this is.
Huh?
Nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
All right. For all intents and purposes, Fiddler, I want you to roll me a d20.
Okay.
Just let me know what the result is.
11.
Cool. All right. Wow, this sucks for you, Ryu. I need you to go to Deafen by yourself for a minute.
Perfect.
Oh, sorry.
Wyverns, as you turn around, you see a long stone corridor behind you in between the tree thicket. Or the lollipop tree thicket. You get to make the decision here. Do you want to go into the tunnel, or do you want to just stay here and wait to see what happens?
Can I make another check to understand what
Do you have dark
if I
vision?
can hear? No, I do not have dark vision, unfortunately.
There's nothing else you can roll. All you see is a dark stone corridor. And it is, I will give you this, it is a magical darkness, so no matter how hard you try, you will not see through it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay back then.
Alright, do me a favor, go meet Fiddler and Deafen.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, Tano, you are the first one
Yeah.
through the thicket. When you walked through, you turned around, and there was just endless thicket behind you. Not even 2 steps into the thicket, and all of a sudden you are in the heart of the lollipop thicket. And as you stumble around, you hear something crunch behind you, and behind you you see Donimus as he steps on a piece of lollipop that fell off the tree. Donimus, the same thing happens to you as soon as you take 1 step into the forest and turn around. There's nothing behind you but more woods or more lollipops. And you walk towards the sound of Tano mumbling under his breath, "Anarchy, anarchy." And as soon as you get to Tano and Tano turns around to see you, what you see, Donimus, is behind Tano is a long stone corridor. What do you guys do?
I'm wandering, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
What about you, Donimus?
Go down the stone corridor.
You gonna take forward position? You gonna stay behind or stay alongside Tano?
I'll the forward with the shield up.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna consider that a ready action, by the way. So if combat does happen here, you get to go first regardless, and then you get to roll initiative after you make your first action.
Gotcha.
All right. So you guys push forward into the tunnel. As soon as you step into the tunnel, you hear a, and you turn your head to see what that noise was. All you see is long, dark tunnel, either side of you. What do you want to do here?
What do you think?
My man's gonna keep pushing.
I'm gonna
forward.
look around real hard.
Tano, you do have dark vision, correct?
Yes, 60.
In
All right, let's
every-
just try to walk side. Let's try to
Hold on.
walk side by side. And you lead with your vision.
As Donis says this to you, Tano, you might want to stop him before he takes another step. In every single direction around you, to your sides and in front and back of you, you do not see them, but you do see their eyes. There are hundreds of bright red eyes that you can see. And because of your dark vision, they start at the floor, they go all the way up to the ceiling. And they stop about 5 feet in front of Donimus and 5 feet behind you, Lontano.
Huh.
Oh, and you don't feel like you're tripping anymore. Neither of you do.
Okay. Fucking stop right there.
What do you see?
A lot of eyes. Fucking everywhere. I'm gonna take my bow out. No, I'm gonna take my short sword and my dagger out.
You
My guy
both,
braces.
You both hear.
You've come to our domain. What is it that you seek?
And this
We
is,
seek
you
passage
hear
to-
not just one voice. This is thousands of voices at the same time. It hurts to hear this.
We seek passage to King Candy, Castle Candy.
We know no King Candy, but if it is passage you seek, we will grant it at a price. We will send you back from where you came. But you must promise a part of you to us.
And before you guys make a single word, I want you both to hop down into definite and send the other two up. This is fun. For anybody watching, this is fun.
It's like, oh, we're swapping. Got it.
Because I'm giving everybody a chance here not to die.
I mean,
Okay.
All right, guys.
good. Yeah.
So, Wyverns, did you, or Erlinda, did you mention to Ryu what you saw?
Did not get a chance to until
So we're back in that
You
exact
called-
moment. You've just seen this stone hallway. You're still facing it, which is an important thing to note. What do you do?
Oh, you mean if I told him like during definitely? I did tell Fiddler about
Mm-hmm.
what happened. So
Because you two
so,
are still standing next to
yeah.
each other. Ryu is facing the other direction. Because you guys, he's still just like, what the fuck?
Dear Ryu, I just looked back and really looked back at what we just came through, and I saw
It's still
the
there, by the way.
dark
It is still
hole.
in front of you.
Just look, turn back, and look at what I'm seeing right now.
You gotta turn around.
Yeah.
In front of you is a long, dark stone hallway between the thicket. So, which you are just like, what the fuck? Because you just walk through that space, and it was not there when you walked through it. And at the moment Ryu turns around to look, Erlinda and Ryu, you both see the darkness open up a little bit, and you see Donimus and you see Lontano. And give me 2 seconds. Or one of you hop down, bring them both up here now,
I got it.
because that was about to
Oh,
play
never
out
mind.
very differently.
Sorry, I heard you say I got it as I clicked.
Lontano, because you
Yeah.
guys at this point, you can see everything around you. Behind, because Donimus is taking the forward position. So in your position right now, if you look, you're facing backwards. You can see a bright light open up at the end of the tunnel. And having both of what you just heard, Wyverns and Fiddler, you can see, like I said, you can see Lontano and Donimus now. You guys all get to make a decision
Donimus-
what you do here.
We just see a light. We don't see them.
You don't see them, but they can see you.
She's gonna call out to both of them. Donimus, Latano, it's us. Come on, hurry up, get out of there.
How far away are they?
You wouldn't know. To you, it looks like they're just right there, like 5 feet into the tunnel. As for you, Donimus, and for you, Lontano, it feels like they are hundreds of meters away from you.
Okay.
But when you hear Erlinda call through, Lontano, you can see that these eyes, while you can't really see the form that they take physically, besides those glaring red eyes, it feels like they're in pain. And it's not in pain from the voice, it's in pain from the light.
Okay. I am going to immediately turn and haul fucking ass.
You running towards the light?
Yep.
Donimus, you just see Lontano without saying anything dash towards the light. What do you do?
Follow.
All right.
The light is a good sign.
Erlinda and Ryu,
I'm yelling at them, hold the door open!
you see them running, but you don't see them get any closer. And they're still running. And they're still running. And all 4 of you can hear,
This is not how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to give us part of you.
but they don't stop you. And now Erlinda and Ryu, as they take this next step, they move. They bolt and they fly through this stone passage. And they are facing you so they don't see this, but the stone passage closes and disappears out of vision as soon as they make that last step and their whole bodies come through. And you guys are all back together now. And for those of you who rolled 4s, yeah, you got lost in the Lollipop Woods, bitch. Woo! That was going to go very differently. You guys just got a chance to not die.
Thank you.
So yeah, as confusing as that may seem, yeah, things are really, really wobbly, timey-wimey, wobbly, winky-wobbly, something along those lines. Everybody, that trippiness, that euphoria is starting to calm down now, and things are kind of changing around you. Things are starting to lose their color. The Lollipop Woods seem to have shrunk, or the thicket has seemed to have shrunk from being millions of miles wide to being maybe like 100, 200 feet wide. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to talk about it? You guys want to keep pushing forward? All your choice.
Let's talk about what happened. Linda is gonna yell out about what the where the bloody hell did you two go to?
I don't know, but it was dark. There was a lot of eyes. They were angry. I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, some sort of trap dimension.
Okay, well, let's try and stay together this time. When Ryu and I passed through it, we were holding hands, and somehow that made it so that we didn't have to endure what you two did.
The power of love saves everything.
So from now on, we should, before we enter anything that clearly is most likely going to lead us into some horrible dream demon thing, let's just stay together, hold each other close, and make sure we all don't die.
You
Who
hear
wants to
from
hold
some distance.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about! Everybody's invited to the shack!
Can I pet that dog?
Love Shack by the B-52 starts playing. All right.
No.
You guys gonna push forward? I mean, there's no really other way to go.
We are joining hands and pushing forward.
I assume that's Donomus's face. That face that fucking that character has right now after going through this bullshit. And he's just like, this is bullshit. This fucking wizard bullshit. This fuckery. This absolute fuckery. I swear to God, when I get to the end of this, I'm gonna choke the motherfucking wizard that did this. All right. So you guys just keep on walking, and the scenery starts changing as you walk. You're going from this lollipop thicket, which is behind you, into a little bit more tame of like a field with lollipops growing from the ground and all of that. And as you walk through this, you notice. Oh, actually, guys, I want you all to roll me a perception check.
All right.
10.
Okay.
I rolled 21. Well,
Okay.
17 plus 4.
21's good enough. Everybody else, the fiddler, Duke.
14.
11.
Oh, so you all see this. As you guys are walking down the path, on the left-hand side where you see like a bunch of these lollipop flowers growing, you see two skeletons. They both have blue overalls on, red and white shoes, and a red and white striped sweater, and a couple of blonde hairs on the ground right next to them. Nothing super special about it. There's just two skeletons on the ground.
With very specific clothes.
This is a call out to all you Candyland nerds out there. Trust me.
Haha.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys might have just
I was-
walk past the candy kids.
They got fucked up.
They got pretty far for some fucking kids.
Well, what you
Yeah,
notice
yeah.
is out of everybody else you've met in this world so far, they're like cartoonish candy things. These are straight up human bones. Like, human bones the size of, like, preteens. They're not children, but they're not teenagers yet. They're that sweet, sweet, tender age of between 10 to 12.
Their deaths will be avenged.
Can we go and examine the?
Yeah, you can roll an
bones,
investigation
if there's
check if
any.
you want to look more into it.
Yeah, I want to see if they might have anything that could aid us on our journey.
Where are we?
Candyland.
Where are we exactly?
So you guys are right between
Jesus.
the ice cream sea and the field of lollipops. So you're like right on the red button over there.
I am sorry. Bryn, but I keep rolling very high.
What'd you roll?
Let's see, 18 plus 7.
Oh, this is perfect.
Jesus.
So, Erlinda,
25.
you drop down to look and examine these skeletons a little bit more, and what you see is in the slightly larger skeleton is a leather journal that's a little bit tattered, but still readable. And as you open to look at this journal and inspect it a little bit more, what you read is on the front page, "Do not open. Property of the Candy Kids." That means you, Mom and Dad. And the first page reads as such. Me and my sister decided to pick up this book the other day. It had some really weird runes on the front of it that were glowing, but that's just par for the course. Anyways, we brought it home, and oh boy, did we find out how cool it really was. At first, it was a little scary because our parents walked into the room, and when we opened the book, they vanished, which made us a little sad. But what we got was, in return, was so much more. Instead of where our parents were standing, were two gingerbread men, the size of our parents. And oh boy, were those cookies delicious.
Jeez.
You turn to
Linda
the...
takes a moment.
Yes.
Linda takes a moment to ponder what that's meant, and then within just a second, she kind of just had a grim look of realization.
Cannibalism. Cannibalism happened. Cannibalism, of course. The second page reads, oh boy. So after reading the book a little bit more, we found out this is a place called Candyland. And this book described how we can get there. So we took our dog Rufus, and we sacrificed him to the candy gods. Rufus made a couple of whimpers when we put the knife into his chest, but a good old boy is going to be returned to us as a candy cane dog. That's what the book says, at least. My sister wasn't really happy when we put Rufus down. Mom and Dad got it for her when she was a really, really young kid. But you know what? We're going to see Mom and Dad too soon. The next page reads, oh boy, we're at Candyland. We met King Candy, we had some ice cream, we met Princess Lolly. But King Candy kind of warned us to stay away from Princess Lolly, because she can get a little mean sometimes. But that's okay. Me and my sister decided it'd be a good idea to go visit Princess Lolly today and bring her some gingerbread men to cheer her up. The next page reads, and is the final page in this journal. As you scroll past, there's nothing written after this. Oh no! Princess Lolly got my sister! I don't think my sister's okay. I heard a lot of crying. But you know what? We're going to be together forever. I'm sure Princess Lolly's making her a candy person, too. You know what? I think it's time that I go see what my sister's up to. And at the bottom of the page, you see a bloody handprint. And in the bloody handprint, right next to it, you see scrawled in blood, my sister's dead, and I'm dying now, too. Princess Lolly ate her face, and now she's eating my leg. That's where the book ends.
Well, she closes the book, and she just puts it in her satchel for right now, just in case. Ready for... And she's just like, dear God, we need to get out of here.
Candyland's not as fantastical as people thought it would be, huh?
Yeah.
And if this wasn't clear, from what Erlinda glanced, first off, these kids found a very dark and magical tome of power, which got them transported here. The first sacrifice happened to be their parents, which granted the book the ability to transport them in the first place. But the dog is what really set it forth, for the book needed two human souls. Two souls to set forth two souls to Candyland. And it looks like their adventure didn't end pretty good, and you might make a note that Princess Lolly might or might not be a cannibal as well. Alright, cool. Anybody else got anything?
Nope.
Them fucking cannibals. I ain't gonna fuck around here.
Well, you guys, unless Erlinda reads this out to you, Erlinda straight up reads this to herself and is just like, her face just starts slowly dropping as the meaning of this starts washing over her. She just kind of hides that book again. If she says something, she says something.
Yeah, she's gonna say something to this. Oh, she's not gonna hold this information. This is valuable information that needs to be known.
Cool.
Okay, she explains everything to everyone.
So you guys now know cannibals exist in Candyland. But are they really cannibals or are they cannibals? We'll think about that as you guys continue forward.
They're edibles.
Well, that would explain why everybody's incredibly high right now. So you guys keep moving forward. Dominus grunts under his breath, fucking wizard shit. And keeps moving forward. You guys start watching the landscape change from greenery to pinkery as you guys enter the ice cream sea. Now, you guys cannot cross the ice cream sea on foot, which is fine, because there is a ice cream cone shaped boat, or boat shaped ice cream cone, whichever pleases you most, sitting on the shoreline of the ice cream sea. Would you guys like to get into the boat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna squint real hard at that boat.
Yeah, kinda.
You bastard just found my ice cream cone mimic. No, I'm joking. It's a boat. It's a boat. This was right as a one-shot. We're in the portion of the one-shot where it was like, there's not enough lore in Candyland to do anything really good here. Also, if you remember,
find this gift.
Erlinda, if you explained to the group what Plumpy told you after the rest of them walked away, you would know Princess Lolly, Queen Frostine, and King Candy have gone missing entirely. So, Queen Frostine is the queen of the ice cream sea. So, yeah.
Alright,
We'll assume that she did tell him.
Cool. Who wants to row the boat?
All right.
The VC.
Oh, Mr. Strongman.
All right.
All right. So, Donimus, on the side of the ice cream cone boat, you notice are two metal spoons, the size of oars. So you pick those up. Everybody jumps in the ice cream cone boat. Donimus pushes it into the ice cream float sea, and jumps in and starts rowing you guys across the sea. From across, the sea is not that big, but it is wide, as we've already established. Things here are wide and not long. So it extends quite far, but the trip across the sea, really not that bad. As you guys reach the halfway point, which is up by the snowflake, by the way, if you guys want to go up there. Once you guys get about halfway across, if any of you would like to turn around to see what happens on the shoreline, you guys are welcome to.
I'm gonna look back.
Cool. All right. So what you see on the shoreline is a couple of gummy bears walking up to the shoreline in like gummy bear swimwear. This world is populated, by the way. Nobody's really looked around to see anybody. And you guys skipped half the map where the town centers were. So gummy bear people are real. They are as short as gnomes. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So you see a couple of gummy bears standing on the ice cream sea, about to get ready to jump in and go for a swim. When a giant, colossal-sized gummy worm with an open maw filled with sharp gummy teeth pops out of the ocean, hits the sand as if it were like a fucking dud of a bomb, and just leaves a hole in the sand where the gummy bears are sitting, and then slinks back into the ice cream sea.
Oh, that was something.
I've got half a mind to kill one of those gummy bears and fucking eat a hole.
You see a gummy bear leg float to the surface of the sea. Alright, and you guys make it across the ice cream sea after witnessing that horrible display of gummy power. Alright. I need you guys to all... Oh, before I do this, so you guys walk across and keep walking down the path. On the right-hand side of the path as you walk along, you can see in the distance King Candy's castle. You can't run over there. You can't run over there, but you can see it. So I want you guys all to move to the... Oh, actually... no, I'll have you do that. You guys can move over to the red and black tile. You're going to be on the green tile there. So as
Yeah.
you guys continue along, after the ice cream sea, you can see King Candy's castle on the right-hand side in the distance. And in front of you, what you see is a swamp. 'Tis no ordinary swamp. What is ordinary in Candyland? You guys have no fucking idea. What you see is brownish, brackish water from the distance, and you can see these wood stalks. They're not trees, but they are wood. And on top of them are these rectangular brown gelatin things. Now I would like all of you to roll me a d20.
Okay.
Hey. 10.
Oh my god!
Another 20?
Another fucking 20! Oh my god!
All
I
right.
got 9.
Got a 9.
Sorry, man.
You good?
11.
Oh, you got an 11?
It's fine, I swear.
Alright, hold on. I just got to remember the voice here. So, this will resolve themselves in a minute here. You guys get close to the swamp. And you start hearing, as if the water itself was breathing. Alright? And as you get up to where this brackish water starts, if you were to look down right now, you would see a pair of eyes and a large pink tongue just floating on the surface. And it's I'm gonna let you guys do what you want to do here. Figure out what the fuck that is.
I am backing the fuck up.
Same.
Hey, it seems like I got some visitors today. How y'all folks doing? And you see the mouth, the eyes kind of form a head as it starts to raise from the surface.
Been better.
Oh, you've been better? How about you get better? Welcome to my swamp. My name's Gloopy. How you doing? Oh, you've been better. That's right. I'm a little slow on the uptake sometimes. Don't worry about that, though. I said my name's Gloopy, right?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you said that.
That's right. I'm Gloopy. The gloopiest Gloop you've ever seen.
Yes, you are definitely quite, goopy.
Oh, thank you for that. I can't believe I'm blushing. You can't see it because I'm proud, but I am blushing right now.
Gives him a thumbs up.
Wyverns, you're the only person to notice that as Gloopy has been talking to you, the water has been starting to get closer and closer. And as you look down, you notice that everybody's feet but yours are now inside Gloopy. Oh boy, I sure love being in the swamp. Can you believe that sun right now, guys? Oh my god, it's been like a perfect 80 degrees. I mean, it's not so high where, the moisture starts forming in the air. But I want all of you to roll initiative. But it's not that humid. That was a real initiative roll, by the way, guys. Wyverns, you're automatically at the top, so you don't have to roll.
21.
By the way, guys, if you haven't already noticed, you're part of me now.
14.
And I cannot wait to consume all of you.
I got 21.
21. Okay.
Everyone's rolling.
So here's the fun part about all your initiatives. You remember that roll you guys did not so long ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys failed, except for Wyverns. Wyverns got a perfect nat 20, which is the only reason why he's not on Gloopy. Well, he's not all gloopied up. For everybody else, for all intents and purposes, you are on difficult terrain. Your movement is halved. And everything's kind of sticky. As for Duke, You are currently grappled by Gloopy, so until you can make a strength saving throw to save yourself from Gloopy, consider yourself all grappled up. As for you, Camper, you are second to last in the order queue. Rio, what was your number for the roll of the D20? Do you remember?
The D20 was an 11.
An 11. Right before Gloopy gets all the way around your feet, I'm going to give you a solid chance. You get to roll a second D20 because you, my friend, are a feathered flying beast. So, as Gloopy is saying this, he is about to get you. This is a high DC. If you fail this, you will be grappled alongside Duke.
Can I take the help action and try and help him?
Nope.
Okay.
Not until once the combat starts. Definitely can.
All right.
Hey, consider me grappled for like a couple of minutes. I gotta go make something real quick.
Oh, Gloopy's gonna fucking eat you. I love this.
We could take a 15-minute break right now before the fight starts.
I gotta go to sleep at some point. 18.
18? Cool. You are 2 feet above the ground right now. You are not grappled. You are free just like wyverns.
Yeah.
Alright, because Duke is walking away for this because we are pushing that time. Dookie, my boy, gets completely consumed by Gloopy. Not dead, he's not dying, he's not choking, anything like that. His head is above Gloopy, he is not going to be moving through this combat. Let me just pull up Gloopy's character sheet real quick. We finally got to the encounter. Yes! Yes, we did, DM. We got to the encounter. And now I'm gonna eat all the players. Yes, I'm gonna eat them all. You guys feel like Gloopy might be a little unhinged, by the way.
Well, yeah, trying to eat us, definitely.
No, he's trying to
Slightly
consume you.
unhinged.
He's not trying to eat you. You and Gloopy are going to become one. Oh, why did my monster manual didn't open? There it is. Wyverns, you are at the top of the order. What would you like to do, my friend?
All right. You know what? I've been wanting to do this for a while now, so I am going to cast Enlarge and Reduce again, like I did with the Mimic.
My brother
I'm
in
gonna-
Christ.
I am going to cast it on Duke.
Duke's gonna die. You're going to kill him. He's gonna get lost.
He's going to get enlarged.
Oh, I've never had something so big in me. Oh boy, I don't know if I can take all this. Cool. For all intents and purposes, because he's grappled and he is not here at the moment, it's auto success against him. So he is enlarged.
Yeah, so just to let you know that it pretty much doubles his size, 4 times his carry weight and all that. So let me let's see, it's right up here somewhere. Remember it? Yeah. Hold on. Let me just push the spell in the there, I'll put the enlarged part in the chat so you can see what it does.
You're good. It's not really going to affect how this is, given you still expended the spell slot. By the way, I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah, I know.
But let me describe this real quick. So you enlarge Donimus, and he just goes bloop, 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 as he gets bigger. That is the noise effect that a large reduced person makes, by the way. For reduce, it goes boop, 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 boop. All right, just saying. I will never use that again, but I'm just saying that right now, so I have to hold to it. So Donimus gets bigger, and his arms are free, and he raises his arms above his head to kind of just like get himself a little bit out of being stuck again. And then you realize everything in this world, when it comes to the train, has been miles, if not millions of miles long. And then you look at Gloopy. As you take in the vastness of his body, as you start to realize Gloopy isn't just Gloopy, Gloopy is the swamp. And Gloopy goes, "Oh boy, might as well bring some more of me over." Gloopy becomes the wall, a wall about 40 feet high in stature and about 80 feet long in stature. The rest of the swamp raises with him, but that is what his body is right now. Gloopy's fucking big, guys.
Holy.
And he goes from sounding like, "Oh," to, "Oh, I can't wait to take more of you in me."
Oh, gee, oh boy.
Duke's still got his hands above his head, but now he's, 40 feet in the air. So his arms are still above Gloopy and his chest is free. But yeah, he's stuck up there right now.
Well, at least when he does make his strength saving throw, he at least will have an advantage on it, so.
What else you got for me, Erlinda?
Alright, I'm going to quickly just use one of my bardic die to roll on my spirit, my tails table real quick. See what I get here. Do I get a 3? Tales from Beyond. 3, oh. Tale of the Beloved Friends. I cannot cast that right now, but
Hey, at least
for my
it's in your
next turn, but
pocket.
yeah, I'll be holding. Yeah.
Fuck. I
Right,
did not
so
read the
that's it for my turn.
Alright, cool. What were the initiative scores again? Oh, that's right, it doesn't matter. Ryu, you are next up in initiative. You're 2 feet above the ground right now, and you just watched what looked like maybe a 3 by 2 foot glob of brackish liquid glow into a 40 by 80 foot wall.
I'm back.
Just to explain the
Welcome
situation
back.
you're in right now, Duke, you're 40 feet up in the air. Gloopy has gone from being a small blob to being a gigantic wall. Erlinda did free your arms, though, so you're not technically grappled, but you are stuck up there. Okay, Ryu?
Yeah, so then I cast the enlarge and reduce spell on you, Duke. So I made you like twice your size and 4 times you can carry 4 times your weight, and you have
Can I try to break free?
advantage on strength checks, and you also do an extra D4 damage with your attack
So when do I do a strength check to try to
On
get
your-
free?
on your turn.
On your turn,
Okay.
which is last in initiative.
Okay. Can I just would it be an action to do like I don't know, not insight or perception, just to, I don't know, again, because he's still appearing as this like fudge gloop thing, right?
So what do you want to try
Like,
to figure out
just
with the
'cause-
investigate or perception? What do you want to try to figure out?
I just what I'm looking at. If that makes, or I don't know.
So
Granny turned into some fucking hag, so I don't know what
so
like
you
what
just
am
want
I?
to make a general perception roll to see, or investigation roll just to see what the fuck, to see if you can peer behind the wall again.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. Hit me with an hit me with hit me with it.
Would that be an action to do that, or
No, no, it wouldn't be an action.
Okay.
It's a free action.
perfect? And perception?
Yeah, you can roll perception if you want to.
Okay. And that's a 13.
Yeah, it looks like there's a 40 by 80 foot wall in front of you that's currently got one of your friends high up in the air and vaguely sexualizing having people inside of him.
Neat.
Oh,
Yeah, he was quite happy about having something a lot
boy,
bigger in him.
God, I can't do his voice again. It's oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy, can't wait to have you inside. Fuck, I already lost his voice.
More
Oh,
hillbilly.
yeah. Oh boy. I can't wait to have more of you inside of me. And then bring it deeper. Oh boy, I can't wait to have more of you
Well, if it's
inside of me. There we go.
If it's a swamp, let's get like a Florida bayou.
Now, he said it was a perfect 80 degrees. It wasn't hot enough to be humid.
Okay, so I am going to, I will do the manifest echo thing, and then I am going to, like, basically where I'm at, and then I'm going to fly 30 feet back, and take a shot with longbow.
Cool. Roll an attack roll.
12.
It hits.
I suppose he's a fucking wall.
Yeah, it's really kind of hard to hit this. Or kind of hard to fucking miss this.
11 damage.
Cool. What kind of damage is long? What is an arrow? Is it piercing?
Piercing.
Let me see something real quick. No, we're good. Alrighty, so 11 minus that is nothing I'm going to say audibly. Alright, cool. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Does your echo
yeah,
follow you in
guess
initiative, right?
Yeah, yep.
Cool.
Well, my echo doesn't really do... I can attack from the echo, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But, yeah.
Cool. Alright. That's the end of Ryu's turn. We move on to...
Backing up, I'm going to say, for the movement, for the record.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I got your place. So, in terms of where he is, there's just a wall in front of you. So, backing up, consider each space about 30 feet in itself. So, you've moved back one space. So, because he's wide and not long, he only takes up a single space, but it's impossible to get around him. So, there's no... You have to fight. That's the only setup for this. So, we're good. We're good. Next one in initiative?
Yep, yeah.
Tano.
Well, first I'm going to back up as far as I can. So
Okay.
half a space, 15, I guess.
Oh
I
shit,
don't
that's
know.
cool.
Fucking there. Sure, let's go with that. Whatever. Then I'm going to do a hunter's mark.
Cool. Which is bonus
Level
action,
1.
correct?
Yes.
Alright.
Let me just double check that to make sure. Yes, bonus action. And then I'm going to attack with my bow.
Go. Hit me with that attack roll. And you might as well
20.
roll damage on the side. Yeah, you might as well. Wait, nat 20?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to hit. That's really going to... Obviously, that's going to hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, so that is 11. Hold on.
Oh, because the
Colossus Slayer.
Oh, shit.
1d8.
Tano's
That's another 8.
Shot this.
And then Hunter's Mark is 1d6. That's another 4.
11, 8, 4, 23.
Oh, 23?
Fuck you. Oh! Hold on, Hillbilly.
Just wait until I can attack with 2 arrows.
He still has. Yeah, he has an extra attack, so he can attack again.
No, because I used my bonus action.
No.
Or does that work?
No.
It's based on your melee
When
attack.
you-
So if you make it an action to use your attack, it's not an action, second action you're using. It's just a second attack that you're making. So if you have multi-attack and ranged attack, you can make a multi-ranged attack. So you just have to roll again. Dope!
Yeah, you get 2.
Yeah, I'm going to hit him again then. That
roll
is
the
a 25.
Fuck you.
And that is a 4 and a 5.
Loopy's not feeling so good right now. 25? Are you fucking kidding me?
What? No, a 5.
Oh,
A
5.
5.
Okay, well, fuck.
Yeah, I got 25 off my hunter's mark.
Gloopy, what was the total?
8 and 5.
13.
13.
13. Yeah, Gloopy was about to say, feeling real bad too. I'm dying! 13 is... this is live for people to see that I cannot do math. Cool. So you've done everything. It is time for good old Gloopy's fucking turn. None of you were in melee for that, so fuck all of you. Yeah, I guess it's time to Gloopy to fuck somebody up. Which one of you wants to get fucked up? Which one of you wants it? Which one of you wants it? Which one of you wants it, eh? Oh! I forgot why I made Gloopy the way Gloopy is. Yes! Yes!
I don't like that.
Yes! Well, you should be fine with this. Donomus is gonna fucking hate this.
Just to get around that.
So
Bring
your
it.
armor class is 21, right?
My armor, yeah, 21.
Cool. Oh, yes! That's fucking sick. I finally made something that can take down Donomus.
Boy.
But
Good
not
luck,
the way you
pal.
think. Not the way you think.
Good thing
If it meets it beats, let's go! I rolled a 21. I shouldn't be that excited to attack one of my players. I want you guys to have fun too.
You're just excited to finally be able to hit
So
Duke.
you guys never get to do PvP. You guys get to do PvE. For me, it's all PvP. So my competitiveness gets into this. 6 plus 3. Sorry, there's a lot of dice I'm rolling right now.
Oh boy. Good luck, Duke.
That's a 5
Yeah,
plus
5 damage.
plus. Hold on, let me roll these 4 dice real quick. Five plus 22 is 27 damage.
Damn.
Jesus.
I have 20.
And here's the fun part.
Two.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So as Gloopy, wait, sorry, say that again. You were about to say, do you have a reaction?
Well, I have 22 health left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if am I allowed to do a reaction attack or what.
Yeah, so if you have a reaction that lines up with that, yeah, you make a reaction against him. He just attacked you.
I don't know if I have a reaction that I don't have anything I can do.
Cool. So here's the fun fact. So Gloopy, you see, again, Donomus is no longer grappled at this point, but you see Donomus just get pulled into Gloopy. You just hear as he gets sucked into Gloopy. Now, Donomus, I also need you to take another. I didn't expect this to go this bad. I'm sorry. Another 7 damage on top of that.
Gotcha. So
Oh,
that puts me down to 15.
oh boy.
Oh shit,
Out of-
Gloopy, you were not supposed to kill my players. I'm not getting excited now. Also, as you see Duke get pulled in, Gloopy at this size is more translucent than he was when he was on the ground. You can see parts of Duke's armor start to dissolve. As for you, Duke, what this
Alright.
means is you take a permanent -1 to your AC until we get your your armor repaired.
Gotcha.
And this does carry, so I will be dictating this down on a notebook. For all intents and purposes, your AC is now at 20.
Okay.
And I know somebody
Not
just
bad.
figured out what you guys are fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got a rough idea.
Fuck.
Just letting you know, though, Tano just really fucked his black pudding up.
Yeah.
I wasn't supposed to say that.
Well, might be time for
Also,
Duke's turn to see if
it
he can do
is
some
Duke's
damage.
turn now. Oh, wait, hold on. There was a little bit more to this that I didn't read. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
You also take a -1 to your attack rolls. Oh, fuck. You know what? Ooh, yeah. I'm not going to make the attack rolls permanent. That's unfortunate. I did not read through all the way on that. I just saw minus armor and I was like, great. Right now, for all intents and purposes, you do take a -2 to your attack rolls, so there's also a -1 to your attack rolls. It's not permanent. It's just you got a little bit of goopy in your eyes. Oh boy, I didn't mean to gush all over your face.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn. Please fuck him up. I don't want you to die.
He is
All right.
grappled, right?
He is
No,
no
I'm
longer
not.
grappled. When you enlarged him, Duke was
Okay.
able to shoot his arms through Gloopy and keep him raised above his
Okay.
head wall.
Sweet. So in proportion, let me go ahead and go back to the scoreboard. How big am I in proportion to Gloopy now?
How tall were you to begin with? What was your character's height?
He was like 6'5". He was like 6'4".
So 6'4". So now, for all intents and purposes, you are doubled in height, I do believe.
Yeah, 12. He'd be like 12'8". I'd say.
Yeah.
How big is Gloopy?
Gloopy's 40 foot tall right now.
Okay, so I'm right there.
You're about a fourth of his size.
Yeah. Whatever. All right. So I'm gonna use a superior potion of healing. What is the amount that recoups again?
Superior? Hold on 1 second. When the fuck did you get superior healing potions? I keep saying I need to look at your character sheet, and I always forget.
I told you that
I know
due
you
to
took
the lore,
those. Yeah, you're
I'm
good.
thoroughly applied.
8d4 plus 8. I'm
What was
gonna
it?
take you. I'm taking your fucking potions next. First, I came for your armor. Second, I came for your weapon. Third, I'm coming for those goddamn potions.
So you said what was it again?
Roll 8d4, and then add 8 to whatever you get.
D4s.
Who the
All
fuck
right,
let
so
this
the
happen?
total is 18 plus what?
8, so 26 health. You get 26 health back. So essentially, Gloopy did jack shit to you the first time around.
15 plus 26. All right, cool.
All right, are we doing
41 out
like
of
potion
49.
as an action, or are we doing the Baldur's Gateway potion for as bonus action?
Potion is a full-ass action.
That's okay because
Okay.
I have.
You guys could have
I have
had
two
bonus actions, but he pulled the superior out first. Alright, I'm just letting you know that right now. I am yoinking bonus action potions.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and
Now.
use. I'm gonna go ahead and use action surge.
He's a
So I'm gonna go
fighter,
ahead
it
and,
doesn't matter if I pull the bonus action potions. No!
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do action surge. I'm gonna recover an action, and I'm gonna go ahead and so if I switch out to my great axe,
That in itself would
that's
be...
not.
Yeah, that way if you had your shield, and what was your main hand weapon? When you were in the tunnel?
Yeah,
What was the weapon that you had in your hand?
it was a sword and shield.
So if it's a sword and shield, you're going from one hand and an offhand to a two-handed, so it'd be a full-ass action.
And then I used action surge, and I also have extra attack.
You want to explain to the group what that does?
Extra attack, you can attack twice instead of whenever you take an attack action
So
on
you'd
your
have
turn.
to, you'd have to attack first to get the extra attack.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's just a level 5 thing.
Yeah. So
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna
Hmm?
I'm gonna swap to the great axe.
Cool.
And I'm gonna go ahead and chill.
Wait, yeah, the Great Axe is the two-handed weapon, right?
Mhm.
Wait, yeah, and I can't do any throwing actions, can I?
No, you used your action surge, and your action from your action surge. So
Okay.
you have your bonus action still? Does anybody? Yeah, I think you still have your bonus action. Whose action surge is
Yeah, I
his
don't
own
think.
thing, right?
Yeah, I don't think he has anything that could really. Does it? I don't think action surge affects if you
No,
get another bonus action or not. Let me look.
No, it
I
doesn't.
think it's
It's
one.
just your
Yeah.
action.
Yeah, it just gives you another action. So
Yep. All right, so Duke pushes his hand deep into the fucking gloop real quick to grab his great axe, which is just floating in there, and now he's holding his great axe above his fucking head, as if he's like drowning, but he's like, my fucking axe must survive. All right.
a quick question. Yeah, the great axe is the two-handed weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So remember, Duke. Now that you have a two-handed weapon out, your shield had to be put away. So you're down to 18 AC now.
Oh,
Gotcha.
he's killable. He can bleed.
But
All
yeah,
right.
he gets more damage potential. So
Back to the top of the order, Wyverns. What would you like to do?
okay. Let's see what can we spell here. You know what? Just to be mean, and I don't have much that can in terms of like. I don't want to waste any more spell slots because sounds like we might be able to take him out minorly quickly. So I'm just gonna cast Vicious Mockery. Spell save DC is 15 for Wisdom check.
I don't think this thing is the wisest thing in the world, but we'll double check just to see real quick. This thing has a -2 on wisdom.
You fucked.
Let's roll
Nat
that
20.
out. And it ascends to the heavens, becoming the wisest. Oh, no fucking way!
What?
So Gloopy ascends to the heavens, having reached pure enlightenment.
Wow.
You spoke it into existence.
Oh my god, he got the fucking nat 20. Fucking jinxed us. Would have
So
been able to do at least like
on a save, what happens?
2d. Okay, if there is, I don't know, there is no save. There is no save thing. If he saves it, he doesn't get hit.
All right, cool. So Gloopy just goes, "Oh boy, your mom's so fat. When people talk about her, they call her fat." You see,
I don't
his
even
vicious
know who my
mockery.
mother is.
Well, it doesn't matter. Gloopy just used mockery on you in retaliation.
Yeah. No,
You know what else
we
is
had
great?
good.
DN. These nights, oh, got him.
God.
I'm joking. I'm nut free, but I'm not human free.
All right. Well, I guess I really can't do anything from a bonus action, and I wasted my action. So.
I'll tell you right now, if
But-
Fontano hits twice, we're going on. I feel real bad right now, guys. I don't know if it's you or the water that I'm in.
All right. Well, I guess I can't do anything since I used my action, so I can't use my tail thing I did earlier. So.
All
So
right.
yeah, that's my turn.
Ryu, it is your turn.
Okay. Does him having Dunamis, would I be able to use sneak attack?
I don't know. Why don't you try, big boy? For all intents and purposes, Duke is inside Gloopy, not threatening Gloopy, and nobody else is in melee range.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured, but I
Plus,
thought it
I
was
can
worth
see
the
you
ask.
coming from miles away. There's no place behind you. You guys start hearing
Okay.
the Deliverance banjo duel playing in the background, by the way. Ding, 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 ding.
All right, so 17 to hit with longbow again.
That hits. You roll your damage.
Yeah.
He's kind of low.
So was that roll. So that's 5
So is my
damage.
humor. 9 damage?
5.
Well, okay. Not really tickled. It actually kind of hurt. Can we stop throwing arrows at me and become me instead? Montana, Fiddler, you have anything else?
Yep. Action surge.
Cool. Fuck me. That's right. You're a multi-class fighter. Guys, fuck you.
I
You gonna
don't
launch
you
another
have a-
arrow in my direction?
am 26 and 9 damage.
Okay, cool. We did much better on that
Oh,
roll.
if I remember correctly, Fiddler, you can use your. I think you can use your bonus action to
Stop
attack
trying
with your,
to help him out. I don't want to die. There is no heaven. There is no hell. There's just eternity. I don't want to leave this mortal plane.
And chuckles the clown over here.
Don't mention other D&D campaigns in here. I know I'm drifting in that direction. That's why I'm trying to bring it back. Ooh-wee.
let's see.
Yeah, the unleash incarnation. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, like whenever you take your attack, you can make one additional melee attack from your echo's position.
Yeah, I can, but
Please don't.
yeah, I don't know what this thing is gonna do.
Look, I'll leave you alone.
Yeah.
The rest are mine, but you can go free.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Oh boy,
I don't
you
know what
listen.
this thing does to me.
Okay.
What this thing will do to a melee attack, and currently I am safe.
Somebody smart. Come on, touch me good. Touch me real good. Get exactly what Donomus got. Alright, Montana.
Touch me order.
Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Guys, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm probably gonna die. My last will and testament's deep in the swamp. The swamp's probably gonna dry out when I die. Please find my swampy wife and give it to her. But that's funny because my swampy wife is me. I'm pretty big. They said nothing's better than self-love.
So that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, fucking kill this.
I don't want to die.
Is that a crit? Did you?
No, that was not a
Wow.
20.
I just say you said 27. Like,
That 27, yeah.
okay,
I can hit 31 with a natural 20.
Oh, that's right. I think you got the archery fighting.
Plus
stuff.
9. Yeah.
Thank God we got some DPS over here.
And then,
Asshole.
then I got the D8 and the D.
Fuck you, buddy. You're still in my body. I'll take you with me.
Kill this big hunk of shit.
Alright, so that is 19.
Oh God, Jesus, please.
So am I attacking? Is he still alive?
He is falling apart.
Okay.
He's not dead, but he's like one eye
That's
over here, one eye over there. Please, for the love of
30
God.
funny.
Oh, jeez.
Are there any skeletons in his body that we can see?
No, there are not. But there are pairs of shoes. Turns out Gloopy can't digest rubber and canvas.
For 17.
I've been slain! Now, Clippy is, for all intents and purposes, dead. He's going to be dying for the next several hours, because he is literally just going to evaporate into nothing. Now, Gloopy, when you killed him, you'll see, but his binding that keeps his gelatinous form together just kind of fell apart. So he's just going to evaporate. He said it was 80 degrees. It's getting a little hot out there. Oh, boy! I'm never gonna get to have that big boy inside of me.
I'm just gonna walk through him at this point.
To hell,
Step on my
Saint
face,
Spawn.
Daddy!
Can I scoop up some of Gloopy and put him in a jar?
I want you to think about the consequences
Potential repercussions.
of what you are doing. Now, do I mind having this character follow you forever? No, I do not mind at all. But for Duke, because I can hear him cringing through the microphone right now, as all he wants to do is kill this thing.
No. See, I got an idea. Like, alright.
Save me! Take me with you!
Okay, look. Alright, is there like a messenger bird, something nearby
Oh,
that could
shit.
deliver a package?
What are you about to do to Gloopy? You son of a bitch! I thought we were friends!
He's literally going to infect a local populace with Gloopy.
Every single bird's gonna sound like Gloopy. Do you really want to do this? Yes! If you want to get Ryu to fly up in the air to flag down a blue jay, you definitely can. I want to see where this goes. I'm also very horrified.
Okay.
Put me in their bellies and spread me across the lands! I will infest everyone!
Okay, I'm gonna put a portion of Gloopy in a jar. I'm gonna give it to Ryu and say, like us a bird, and tell them to take this to the plum orchard and give it to a mutual friend named Plumpy.
Donimus really did not like that.
Blue jay,
Okay.
So Ryu, you gonna fly up and give it to a blue jay?
What's that? I'm sorry.
So he's asking if you want to fly up into the air, deliver Goopy to a blue jay to deliver to Plumpy.
Is that what we're doing?
Yes, that is the point of insanity that we are at now. There are repercussions that will follow this.
I feel like this is a poor decision.
Everybody's trying to talk her down.
Tell the blue jay just to put Gloopy in a nice, quiet.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Give it to the blue jay. I want it so bad. Send me that Gloopy. I have so many things I can do to that jar. Oh my god, I've been waiting for a jar Gloopy. Are you kidding me? It moves around on its own.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, and put a note saying that this is a gift from Erlin, the lizard folk that he met earlier as a gift.
I'm gonna write on.
I am going to totally suck that jar of Gloopy. I'm letting you know that right now.
I was gonna say I'm gonna write on the bottom is P.S. This will melt your junk.
He doesn't respond to that because he doesn't hear you say it. Because theoretically, if you were to look to your left right now,
You think he can read?
the plum orchard's not that far. At this point, you guys might have realized that you are just zigzagging, and you really have only moved maybe 150 meters away from the orchard in totality. So he's just standing on the edge of the orchard yelling this shit at you. So yeah, if you want to do that, Blue Jay swoops down. You don't even need to fly up. You just right on the bottom jars. About right before you get up, all you hear coming down at you, brother. I'm gonna go get that and give it to him. But you guys really kind of fucked this one up. This is gonna get really weird real quickly. I'm just saying this is a first for Candyland. So the Blue Jay runs off. I'm assuming at this point, Donimus is already halfway inside the Candy Castle.
I'm the only one that said I was walking away. What do you mean?
Okay, Tado. So Tado is just staring back from the front gate, which is wide open to the Candy Castle, just like fucking staring at you guys.
Okay, Merlinda and Ryu catch up with them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Duke, did you follow Tado before Erlinda and?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So
Yeah.
you two, as always, are at the front and center and fucking everything as dipping shit in the back. The characters I did not expect to be dipping shit are in the back fucking around. So Tano, you are the first one to get to the gate. It is wide open, and what you see is terrifying. Well, not terrifying, but horrifying. But not as horrifying as Gloopy for some reason, which you feel is going to be real bad going forward. Donovan, you run up behind Tano just a couple of seconds before after he sees the open gate, and you look up, and you, I don't know how horrified you would be considering how much shit you've seen in this world, but it is kind of not right. Like in the I feel kind of violated, but it's not happening me kind of way.
Yeah.
Okay. Erlinda and Ryu, you are up next. And both of you, given the state of things in this world, specifically that you or Linda just read a journal from a bunch of children about them turning their parents into gingerbread men, then eating them, and then sacrificing their dogs to the candy gods. And you, Ryu, uh, saw past everything that's happening. So you guys are already a little shook as is for just the depravity that is Candyland. Because what you guys started out with, which looked like a gorgeous world filled with these magical creatures and things, has turned into this horrifying journey through fucking hell that is just filled with candy and weird random people. So you guys just want to get the fuck out of here. But you guys look up, and now all four of you, as you look inside, see King Candy with no legs or arms, Princess Lolly with no face, and Queen Frostine, who has been ripped in half, but not the fun way, which is vertical, completely sideways, and she's been like pulled across the room. And then you, Erlinda, know that
It was Grandma Nut.
Sorry. I'm so upset. My day is and I will not recover from this situation. So Erlinda,
the only one
what
that got
you
away.
see is what Plumpy described originally to you, which is Lord Licorice. And you see Lord Licorice's face without a nose, which is to say, you see the holes where his nostrils should be, and where his schnoz should be, but no nose attached to it. Where that nose is currently is in the elongated, torsionist body of Grandma Nut the Grey, as she's chewing on the nose of Lord Licorice. And she turns around in her blue dress still, which has become slightly gray-blue and tattered. She says,
Have you come to understand what this land is yet?
and then she goes,
Oh, very, very, very screwed up world, I can tell you that much.
and as you say that, she turns and starts running towards all four of you. Would you guys do me a big favor? And
Oh,
roll
boy.
initiative.
Okie dokie.
11.
Okay.
Fuck. 7.
Congratulations, Rin. I have now rolled low. Rolled low. 9.
Okay. Duke?
9.
Damn! How did I do the best? With an 11?
I just want you all to know, this encounter was not originally in there. Grandma Nut was actually supposed to be a hero. You guys have created a BBEG again, you fucking assholes.
Man, we're good at that.
God damn it.
So you start, as this kind of initiative starts, by the way, initiative is Wyvern's, Wyvern's rolled a 9, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Duke rolled 11, right?
I got
No.
9.
Nope.
Tano.
Oh, yep. Tano? Fuck. Oh, shit, man. I gotta stop hitting this pen. Tano is second initiative. Duke and Wyverns, I both need you to flip a coin. Well, I'll flip the coin. Just give me, both of you shout out, heads or tails.
Heads.
It's
Roll a d4. Roll a d8.
No, we're not doing that because
Roll
we've had that.
fucking
We've had that happen before.
something.
All
I said
right.
tails, though.
But they both got heads.
Yeah. Well, Wyvern's taking tails because he said it second. Duke said heads first.
Oh, okay.
Duke gets to go third. Wyverns gets to go fourth, and Fiddler, you're bringing up the rear. And with that being said, Grandma Nut is upon you all. And oh shit, I actually do have something for this, and it's not super complicated. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh da 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 da. Jim Carrey, you're now fighting Jim Carrey as the Grinch.
God.
Ha-cha-cha-cha. Sorry, I did was thinking about what I wanted to do for this. I just got to make sure that you guys can fight this without getting fucking annihilated. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Yes. Okay. Cool. I guess that's what we'll go with. No, not that. Sorry. Fuck. I know I'm taking too much time. I'm just trying to resolve this. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Jesus. Oh, it's the other fucking name for it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. So Montano was leading the pack, right? And then Donimus came up. So you guys are standing next to each other, and Erlinda and Fiddler are standing behind you, or are you guys standing to the sides of them?
What would you guys think be alright?
I mean,
Probably just shoulder to shoulder.
I was gonna
I'll
say
stay
probably
behind.
yeah.
I'm the spellcaster.
I got shield up, so I can.
So, at first. Oh.
So wait, Duke.
Oh.
So wait, Duke. Can I say something real quick?
Oh, yeah, go.
So, Duke, I'm assuming what you mean by shield. I mean, yeah. So you swapped back to your sword and shield.
Oh no, I'm still using my great axe. Never mind.
Okay, so I was just curious because you said shield up, so.
So at
Alright, you can continue
first
now.
it looks like it's charging Duke. Well, it looks like Grandma Nut is charging Duke. Donimus. But instead, it charges Erlinda.
Of course it does.
Well, there's a fun fact about the thing you're fighting, which you'll learn after we finish this encounter. Does 15 beat your AC?
Just about, yeah. I'm 14 AC.
Okay. Just about. It beats your AC, you shit.
I know. I mean, it's only over 1, so.
You take 6 points of damage.
Ow.
And then...
Not too bad.
And then... Do I have... Cool. It's going to make another attack against you.
Oh, great. Alright.
But it takes a second swing at you. So what you see is this thing running up on you on all 4 legs, standing on its hind legs, and then taking its elongated arms and trying to claw at you. The first one connects and just kind of leaves a scratch on you, and the second one just completely misses. It just wafts across the air. Alright.
Alright, I actually walk away decently well from that. I only lost 6 HP, so I'm only down to 32.
Alright.
Not too bad.
It is Montano's turn.
Hooray!
Hurrah!
I'm gonna make a full movement back. Well, yeah, I'll say back the way it came.
Okay.
Cool. And you know what I'm doing.
Actually, funny you say that. I do know what you're doing.
Yeah?
Well, no. Me,
What am I
myself, and I don't know what you're doing, but something might know what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Hunter's mark.
Does Hunter Mark
Okay,
have
good question.
a save against it, or is it automatic?
I believe it's automatic, yes.
Pretty sure it's automatic.
Oh,
Okay.
quick question. How long has it been since the battle with Gloopy?
Oh, like 20 seconds. Again.
Okay, so...
sorry, hold
fun
on.
fact,
Hold on. I should think before I say things because I am
Yeah.
DMing and I
There's
want to be
no safe.
responsible for you guys.
Okay.
Where you fought Gloopy was that red mark. It did establish that each one of these is 30 feet. Depending on how many seconds it is that you can move. You can move 30 feet in 6 seconds, right? That is your movement per combat.
Yeah.
1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 7 minutes since combat with Gloopy.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask about that because of Hunter's Mark's main thing.
Well, if he died.
Yeah, but the thing
Yeah, it's
is
free
that
action.
if you can.
And I get it back. I can use it again without it costing a spell slot.
Yeah. So I just wanted to make sure you knew that, so you can.
Yeah.
So you didn't cast it.
He's been waiting so long to be able to cast this and then fuck me up with Colossal.
Yes.
Yep. He's having his moment right now.
When the Ranger is the best. When the Ranger is the MVP of the team.
Bow attack. Nat 20.
Wait, really? In that 20?
Nat 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
Gloopy might have been the hardest fucking fight in this.
That was a low roll. I only got an 8.
So 16.
But no, I
I
forgot the 6.
Remember, you rolled.
Only the natural.
No, it took care of that already. It's 8 for that.
Oh, okay.
It was a 1 and a 3 or something. Plus, I don't know, 1 plus 3 plus 4, I think it said.
Oh, okay.
Some weird.
Well,
yeah.
do you crit? So
And then the 6 was the full 6.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yes, it rolled 2 dice.
Okay.
I'm doing
Fuck.
D20.
Six,
It took
six,
care of that.
6 plus what?
8.
14?
Yes.
You gonna make that second attack?
I am gonna make that second
Make
attack.
that second attack, baby.
And because it's no longer at full health, I get to use the fucking Slayer thing again.
I hate you.
That's another natural 20. What?
I have banned natural 20s in the campaign! Y'all shall never crit again!
The amount of nat 20s we've gotten from this game is ridiculous.
Alright, that is 19.
Grandma Nut kind of pissed off right now. But not in the I'm gonna kill you kind of pissed off, and in I was gonna kill you, but now I'm really, really injured, and I don't think I'm going to make it through this. So that first arrow you launch just has
Arrows hurt.
Sweet oomph behind it. And it hits Grandma Nut in the left arm, like the shoulder blade, and just rips a chunk out of her. And then she goes, ow! No, I'm joking. She does do she does go. This is not how it is supposed to end. She's not wrong.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, and as you say that, you loose the second arrow, and it hits her in the right eye, and just chunks right through, and hits the back wall, which is about 30 meters away. To which she goes, ah! She doesn't know what to do. She is messed up. She puts both of her hands to where her eye used to be, and like tries to like hold the hole, but there's not much doing it. And you guys notice that she bleeds gray blood. Nice. Got anything else, Lantana? You want to just finish her up? Like, what the fuck?
I think that's everything I can do.
Yeah, you used your action, and then your bonus action.
Okay, well then. Duke! Dominus! Oh shit!
End her, Dominus. End her.
End her!
I'm here. I'm here. All
That's
right.
completely plausible.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do in athletics. Can I use camper as like a footstool to?
I'm 30 feet behind you.
That's right. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, you got the bow.
I'm
I'd
a
say just run
long
up there
boy.
and hit her with your great
Yeah.
axe.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm just gonna run up at the bitch and see if I can hit her in the head with the axe. Let's go ahead and check my damage. So I roll a d20 for that one.
For the attack
then-
roll, your modifier, and then your damage. Yeah, do your thing. Just shut the fuck up.
Okay, so then
Yeah.
alright.
So yeah, so 1d20 plus.
It's gonna be 15. Do I get any modifier for that, like to go on top of that, or no?
For your attack,
Yeah.
you don't even need a
It's-
modifier. It's a hit with a 15.
Okay, it's a hit, and then that's a 5 plus versus the AC. So how does that get added?
So you just roll your damage. Dude, all you have to do is roll your damage for your two-handed attack now. That's
Oh, the 1d12 plus 2. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you hit it without needing the modifier on top.
All right, so it's 8 damage.
And you just dunked it on her head.
Yep.
Her head just splits apart, but she doesn't die. Like, it just cleanly goes in, and it splits apart, and both sides of her mouth open up, and you still hear as she is fucked up. She is beyond belief pissed off, and she's like squirting gray blood from where her neck is and the split starts.
All right. Well, since I used an attack on my first turn, I'm going to use a second attack. So let's go ahead and do that. That'll be a d20, which is a 5. Ooh. So I can hold on. I can use
Oh wait,
lucky.
Duke. You rolled a 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, since it didn't matter first, so when you roll your attack die, it's a 1d20 plus your strength modifier, since you're using a strength weapon,
Oh,
plus,
okay. So
plus your proficiency bonus. So it's what, you have a plus 2 strength?
Oh, I didn't even. Yeah. So I have 5 plus my strength.
Right, and I think our proficiency bonus at this point is plus 3, so it's a plus. It would be 1d20 plus 5. So it would be, you see, you said rolled a 5, so it's a 10.
Okay. Well, the strength would have been 5, so that's 13, right? With plus the 3 for
Yeah,
the proficiency.
Your strength, you said your strength stat is a plus 2, right?
No, it's a. Okay, it's my strength stat is 15. It says plus 2, but then on the proficiency, the strength says plus 5.
Yeah, see, your proficient, it's adding it together, so.
Yeah, so
Proficiency
okay.
bonus.
Oh, okay. So then it's just 10. Okay, so it's 10.
Yeah,
okay.
so your proficiency bonus
Did
at
that hit
level
or
5, it's 3.
it missed.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna go ahead and do. I think that's it.
Yeah, you can't do your
Yeah, I
action
mean, you
search
split her
anymore
head in
since you already
half,
used it.
so, that's good.
Yeah. There's no way I could have used lucky on that saving throw.
It doesn't have to be a 1 or 2 to reroll.
Wait, doesn't
Yeah.
Lucky, how does Lucky work again? I forget. Like, can I...
Whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point. You have 3 every long rest. I haven't used any luck points.
So, yes,
You
can
can
reroll
use
that.
it. Yeah.
Okay, so let me reroll that.
Mhm.
New player.
Hey. But honestly, I think it's one of the reasons why we're letting you have that high AC.
So that's a D20, which is 15, plus my 5,
You
which
already
is 20.
You already hit.
Okay, hit.
All
Alright,
that
so I got a
damage,
hit.
baby.
1d12 plus 2. Ooh. That's 1 plus 2. That's 3.
Oof.
So you hit her again, in the same exact spot, and a little blood splurts in your face. She ain't dead though. She is not dead.
Okay.
And we are on to Wyvern.
All right. Well, I'm assuming she's about to die, so instead of just wasting my
Why would
action,
you
just
assume that? Sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that voice. This voice isn't great.
Said the gloppy fucking shit from the jar.
Duke's gonna have nightmares about Gloopy. Gloppy. Oh,
Did anyone else
Duke.
get the?
I can't wait to live in your head rent free.
Did anyone else think of the Mighty Pooh from Conker's Bad Fur Day when fighting Gloopy, like I did?
Hey, there was no corn, no nothing floating around in there.
No, he reminds me of the Jack in a Box from the Misfit Toy Island on fucking.
Oh, could you say
Oh,
that
God,
about
yeah, that
me,
voice-
Duke? It's only
voice is
exactly where I
actually
pulled
similar.
the voice from.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
He's
So, yeah, so just to,
Jack in the Box clown fucking from Misfit Toys.
yeah,
If
I
only
actually
you had
see it
loved
now
us
that I
more,
remember.
Duke, we wouldn't have been misfit.
His name's
Okay.
Jack, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna go for the rapier strike just to try to get as much damage. No point trying to do anything else. Funky, so.
Yeah, just stick it in her fucking eye.
I mean,
Okay,
it's probably
21.
the-
Fuck you. Roll your
Ooh.
damage.
Went all the way to her fucking frontal lobe.
I did 5 damage.
That's 5 more than she already had.
Alright.
I'm not going to even try to make this because it'll peak and you won't even hear any of it. You hear the loudest screech possible. This one is like, you feel like you're that glass cup when the fucking high C hits and explodes. That's how your brain feels right now. But it doesn't do any damage to you. It's
Ow.
fucking loud. But, is that the end of your turn,
Ow.
or Linda?
I mean, so I'm assuming I didn't kill her, so.
She's pretty fucking close. I'll give you that. She's beyond bloodied at this point. She's gonna join Gloopy's other parts that aren't in that jar soon.
All it takes is a couple more arrows.
Oh, just you wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling that
Yep.
Rio's gonna finish this off, so. Yep, that's it. I don't have any, actions or anything, and nothing for bonus actions, so.
My bird boy embraced. Just keep on with these bees. What you want to do about it?
All right. So I'm going to manifest or use the bonus action to manifest Echo right in melee range.
Okay.
Then we're gonna do the scimitar. That'll be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
No.
That is 11 slashing damage. I'm assuming I get sneak attack now because of her being in range of everybody.
Oh yeah, she is, dude. She is more than threatened. She is fucking
Okay,
in
perfect.
fear for her life.
Yeah, we got undead kobold, undead lizard folk, and then angry just had enough of it human fighter.
Yeah.
So 6 more damage on top of that.
She goes, and then just collapses.
Okay.
You have
Hey,
slain the beast. Now, for all you folks out there in this world, in Candyland, right now, the 4 of you that I've been speaking to this whole entire time, you have just slain. Oh man, I'm feeling a little gloopy inside of me right now. Yeah, Grandma Nut's dead. You just fucking killed Grandma Nut. Now, here's the fun part. you all see a bright light and you wake up in bed. It's a beautiful day in Neverwinter.
God damn it.
Was
Again.
all just a dream?
Yeah, damn
I'm
it.
fucking joking. Nah, you slayed grabbing back. Congratulations.
Oh, thank
Gloopy was a much harder boss.
Yeah,
Like,
it was.
intentionally it was not supposed to be, but you guys skipped half the fucking campaign, which means I had to make certain things longer and harder.
Good. This shit fucking is already reasonable length. I'm glad we
Well, no, this is reasonable length. And this still would have been reasonable length had you not skipped half of it. But yeah. So killing Grandma Nut, you notice everything around you grays out. Everything. And then the world starts to push in, right? So the edges of your vision, you start to see little black spots. And then it starts getting bigger and bigger. And not blinding, because what's replacing those black spots? You're starting to see bits and pieces of stone wall. You're starting to see the corridor that you are all currently standing in. And oh boy. Oh boy. There are
right there.
a lot of dead gnome bodies everywhere. So for Ryu and for Lantano, what you two see are the bodies of every single gnome that was in the room with you when you were strapped to the table. And more. Donimus and Erlinda, what you see is just a whole lot of gnome bodies. I'm talking 60 plus dead gnomes on the ground. Arms, legs, heads, torsos, body parts all over the place. A couple of intestines strewn up on the ceiling on those magical lights. And as you all start to come to, all you hear is a singular gnome. Go, just. Oh my god, we're all dead! Oh my god! I did this! And as you look down the hallway right now, you just see a singular gnome on his knees, full on crying, covered in the blood of his brethren. It looks like he was attempting to revive a torso that had no lower half. Guys, got any questions for what's going on right now?
Yeah.
Nope. I'm gonna pull out the bow and shoot the last gnome.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Well, guess what? You don't have a bow on you.
Donimus,
No, that's right. I'm gonna run and punch him in the
like
face.
that.
What's up? What's up, Duke? Or what's up, Donimus?
Oh, I'm
Donimus
just
like that?
vocalizing the little chat up at the top left of your screen. Donimus liked that a lot.
So you're gonna go run up and punch him. By the way, none of you have armor on. You're all in homespun tunics covered in blood and gore. You are all wearing pants. You have no shoes on. If you were to look down at your feet, you are just completely covered in blood and gore. And gnome parts, and gnome hats, and gnome shirts, and shoes all over the place. Little tiny shoes. Guys, I think you guys did something really fucked up.
Punching him in the face.
You want to roll that attack roll for me, baby?
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
Bum 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 bum.
oh,
That is
wait,
a
no, don't!
18.
You fucking uppercut that little fucking gnome so hard. You send that little fucker straight into the ceiling, in which all four of you hear his skull snap into pieces. And what you hear before you make that, oh no, please, no, okay. As you make contact and send him into that ceiling, you've killed the final gnome in this hallway.
Tana, what's wrong with you?
Now, you could have questioned that gnome
This
as
is
to what
payback.
happened.
You didn't see shit from earlier.
I was gonna talk to him.
I'm sure you were. But it's fine. He deserved it.
From the way that Lontano says that he deserved it, Erlinda, you have a feeling there's some history between Lontano and the gnomes.
You know what? Yeah, but yeah, I'm not gonna question it anymore.
About
Yeah,
2 hours worth of history.
Can I look around and
About 2 hours worth.
Smart move. No
Can I,
questions.
can I just look around and
Dynamis kicks dirt on the dead body.
That's fucked. Donovan had a real character change over the past 2 sessions. Donovan is just fucking done. He wants out of this world.
I love how Montano gone from shooting 1 arrow per session to shooting multiple.
Yes, it's a good time.
I will also let you all know you are about a quarter of the way to level 6. As we close out this session, we do have a little thing to go over here, which is what happened. This is out of character. Characters will not know what happened. That is for my players here.
Mm-hmm.
First and foremost, for Wyverns and
Yes,
Donomus,
that's me. I'm a player.
prior to your arrival to the session, Lontano and Fiddler, or sorry, Lontano and Ryu, were the only 2 awake. What happened was 2 gnomes walked into the room. One was named Ricky, and the other one was Dave. And while Lontano tried to fumble his way out of the chains, he actually got caught halfway in between the chains and the floor, essentially, and got stuck there. In response, while he's there, he tries to play pretend dead while his gnomes are in the building, or in the room. Ryu makes the excellent decision to summon his echo. Because...
Okay, no, but before that, as they came in, I had my head, or like we're laying on these tables, my head's flipped around 360 degrees, just staring them down.
Staring them. Oh, the first thing that Ricky and Dave saw when they entered the room was a pair of bright green eyes, as if you know how a cat, so any animal that has some sort of night vision, how they reflect green when they hit light, that's what happens. So the first thing that happens is, I got to explain how they got into the sticky situation or stabby situation, depends on how you look at it. So Ricky panics and says, "Oh my God, he's awake!" And runs over to grab a syringe, in which Dave runs over to Ryu to try and calm things down. As he runs over to Ryu, Ryu has the brilliant idea to summon his echo, and because Ryu is bound, his echo takes the same form that Ryu does, which is essentially T-posing behind Rick. Rick turns around to see a T-posed Owlkin ethereal thing behind it and freaks out and tries to stab it with a dagger, in which Dave runs over seeing the ethereal... hold on, I gotta end the recording here. Thanks for coming in. If you're watching this, thank you. Like, subscribe on YouTube. I said the thing. That's right. Hit that notification bell. Or don't. I don't care.
No!
Thanks for watching,
I'm the only one putting this on YouTube.
No.
Bye.
But we will be doing these every 2 weeks on Twitch and on YouTube. So come check us out sometime.
Yeah.
You can catch Wyverns, who will be doing the YouTube streams, at...
Insert your
Freaking
code here.
Hint, Wyverns.
It's called... you just look up Matt Wyverns.
That energy. Got to keep that energy up, just like that. Fantastic energy in the building. The other day I was talking to Tano about Wyverns, and I said, Tano, you know about that Wyverns guy? He's a great guy. He's a smart guy. He's a fantastic guy. Absolute great guy. I said, and I mean it too, and I said, that Wyverns guy, one of the best guys on this planet. And just like that, bye!